France. Hello, hello. Oh my gosh. You, you popped in here quick. We've got a kitty redeem already. Let me see if I can track down the little guy. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. It's great to see you on this Monday morning. We're getting started with the week. Let's see, he's not up in his little cat tower in the corner. Just lucky timing. Oh, we love that. We love that. All right. Give me, I guess, 2 seconds to see if I can go scoop up the little guy somewhere, and I will be right back. Making me leave at the very start of stream. Where's the little guy? We found him. Oh, oh, oh. Here we go. There's the little guy. He says hello. He still doesn't like being on camera very much. But we got him. There we go. Mimir's the name. It is. You do remember correctly. Mimir is indeed his name. He is my precious little tuxedo boy. He's a little sick right now, so I'm going to try not to pester him too much. That's also the reason I wanted to start off stream by apologizing that we're a little bit late today. Our poor little Mimsy is not feeling super well, and so I've been having to give him some medication in the morning. I hope he recovers quick. So do I. He seems to be doing much better already. He fell ill on Thursday, which is part of the reason we didn't end up having a Thursday stream, is because I rushed him to the emergency vet at like 8 in the morning. But he passed all the tests fairly well, all things considered, and he's got his medication. So he's home now, and we're medicating him 3 times a day. So, oh, and there's our Pokemon is cropping up in chat as well. So I just set that up. I have no clue if anyone is interested in it. If anyone finds it annoying, please do let me know and I can take it away again. I'm experimenting with things. I'm trying to figure out how all of this works. So we will see. I wonder, can I Pokecatch in my own stream? You know, you got I don't have the Pokeballs, apparently. Check the extended. Yeah, okay. So if you scroll below stream, there should be a little, I should have one of my little windows will be the Pokemon extension. You've recently become a cat owner again yourself. Tell me everything. Who is your sweet little furball? Or not furball. I know his cats are adorable and so silly. Okay, well, Vatican Cola, welcome in. Sorry, I missed your message there in all the hullabaloo. We're trying to figure out how to set up Pokemon here. Welcome in, Vatican V. How are you doing? Happy belated birthday. How was your birthday this weekend? I hope you had a great time. The Nidorino escaped. No one caught it. Yeah, I know, Pokemon. It's because my extension's not loading. And I don't know why. This is my first stream with it, so there might be some hiccups. And we'll have to see how it goes. Let's see. One of the neighborhood cats that we've been feeding for a couple of years got badly injured. Oh no! On his right foreleg a bit over a month ago. Whatever hurt him cut the tendons. Oh, poor baby. Oh no. V, thanks It was just a party this weekend. Your actual birthday is on the 13th. When's the 13th? Oh, next Saturday. Okay, all right. Fun, fun, fun. Well, I hope you had a great drank a G&T gin and tonic, I'm guessing, with pickles. Pickles in a gin and tonic? I don't know if I've ever heard of that. However, I don't drink gin and tonic, so maybe that is a normal one. Sorry, we're vibe switching back and forth here. So back to trance, and I got him to the vet, and the injury healed, but the cut tendons couldn't successfully be reattached, and he can't walk properly on that leg anymore. So I decided it wouldn't be safe for him to be outside. Cat, he lives with me now. He sure isn't complaining about that arrangement. His name is Biscuit. Oh, poor sweet Biscuit. Well, I'm so glad that he's got you looking out for him, and that he's doing better now, even if he's going to have a little bit of a lame leg. Cats are pretty adaptable to that kind of thing, from what I've heard. I mean, even like, the tripod cats, the three-legged cats seem to do well, so I'm sure just having a little bit of a lame leg won't slow him down too much in the long run, and I'm so glad that he's got you to take care of him. Sorry, I'm going to be touching my hair a lot today. It is quite humid here, and so we are bordering right on the edge of bog witch hair territory, and there's going to be a lot of fiddling to try and keep it from just expanding horizontally. That's the main concern. I'm trying to sort of like channel it down and not out. He's adapted very quickly to the three-legged life, yeah, and he can still use the other paw for washing his face. Yeah, okay, so we can see he still has it, he just can't really walk on it super well. Biscuit, that's so sweet. What color is Biscuit? The self-restraint I would have had not to name him Tripod. I mean, oh, so we've got some new friends here. V, I don't think you know the backstory of Mimir's name. Trance, you would have heard it, but it would have been like 2-3 years ago, back when I started all of this. We can just imagine it's like a Ghibli movie where the hair rises up in intense moments and just whoop. Yeah, we're really fighting the Bog Witch today. Usually I don't mind the Bog Witch because it's kind of a vibe in and of itself. But also I usually don't really go out in public on those days. So broadcasting myself to the internet, I figure I should at least try to contain the main. So, okay, alright, hold on, I gotta get my thoughts together. A few things. Trance, I politely, and only if you are comfortable with it, demand a photograph of Biscuit in the pets tab on Discord. I need to see the baby. 2, DM'd you something you will enjoy. Okay. Alright, let me pop this open. Oh, it's a little video of Biscuit. Oh, here's a short video. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. He's just curled up into a little braised donut. I love his coloration. He's got that, it's like almost the point coloration with the dark tail and the dark face, and then the sort of like light brown adorable. Love that so much. And he looks so cozy. Okay, hold on, let me get my correct tabs back open. There we go. All right. Okay. And then 2, Mimir's name. I guess I'll go over this since it just, Vatican's comment about like, oh, I would have named the cat Tripod reminded me of this. So I don't know if anyone's been able to gather from his brief appearances thus far, but Mimir has one good eye and one cloudy eye. I did that the wrong way. One good eye and one cloudy eye. And when he was a wee baby kitten, like just a couple weeks old, just opening his eyes up for the very first time, he got a nasty eye infection. And so we brought him to the vet, And the vet did some poking around in there and came back out and told us, like, gave us the antibiotics to clear up the infection, but said, hey, this infection advanced really quickly and he doesn't have an eye anymore. He lost the eye. We can clear up the infection and he'll be, but he won't, once the infection clears, there won't be an eye there. And we're like, oh my gosh, the poor baby. And so, being the completely unoriginal person that I am, I named him Odin because he only had one eye. Fast forward a week of dutiful little eye drops in tiny baby kitten, the infection cleared, he opened his eye, and lo and behold, the man had 2 eyes still. So I was like, okay, 1, I don't trust that vet now. 2, I can't name you Odin. You've got 2 eyes. That makes no sense. So then I went on a deep dive of Norse mythology and found out that Odin, within Norse mythology, Odin lost his eye by giving it to Mimir, the god of wisdom, in exchange to drink from Mimir's fountain of knowledge. And so in my mind, I'm like, oh, so the person who gained the eye that Odin had lost was Mimir. So if Odin was the kitten who had lost the eye, the kitten who regained his eye is Mimir now. And it makes sense in my head, even though they're the same kitten. Question, how wise is your Mimir? This is not where I thought that was going. I love that. Thank you. How wise is my Mimir? You know what? I'm going to go with pretty wise. I'm going to go with Dungeons and Dragons rules, where wisdom and intelligence are 2 different things. Assuming that wisdom and intelligence are distinct from one another, Mimir, he's very wise. He's also very dumb. He does not have intelligence. He is a silly, dumb little boy. But he is quite wise. So I guess the way I'm distinguishing that is he, like, is scared of everything, gets confused about everything, doesn't seem to have very much object permanence, like that kind of stuff. However, he's great at communication. When, like on Thursday, when he got sick, he communicated this to us by, like, he came in, he woke us up, by behaving a little, like he jumped up and he meowed at us early in the morning, which doesn't normally happen, and then he led my roommate into the bathroom, and then he jumped up into the bathtub and peed a little bit, with, like, eye contact with my roommate, to show him that he was peeing blood. And we're like, oh my gosh. So then we took him to the vet and did all of that stuff, but, like, he knew that something was wrong, and he knew how to let us know that something was wrong. And so we're like, oh wow, man, thank you so much. That's great. But then at the same time, I have seen him on multiple occasions jump face first into not even like a glass door where it's like fully transparent, but like the screen. He'll see something in the yard and just barrel into the screen, not realizing it's in front of him. So, like, it's a mix. I'm gonna go with wise, but not intelligent. Okay, sorry, I missed something. So Thor's hammer is called, I know, Mjolnir? I always forget how to actually pronounce it. I'm so sorry. And I couldn't say that till I was like 17. So before then, I just used to say murmur. Aww. And when you started that story, I thought you were going to say that he was named after Thor's hammer. No, although I can see it. But no, Mimir is actually one of the, like, lesser known Norse deities in terms of, like, Western pop culture. I think he does make a couple appearances in, like, God of War and a few other, like, really Norse themed things. But in terms of people who know, like, Norse from, like, the DC, not the DC universe, the Marvel universe and that kind of thing, he's one of the less popular ones. Oh heck, that's clever cat. Yeah. So he's got his moments. I'm gonna go with wise in that he seems to be able to communicate pretty well with us. He's also great at telling us, like, I don't know, he's got a couple distinct behaviors, and now I don't know if this is him intentionally being wise, or if this is just us learning the quirks of our cat, but, like, when his water dish is empty, he has, like, a certain meow, and he comes and tells us, and so we fill it, and, like, but I think a lot of cats do that. Your favorite Thor is from, Stargate. Okay, I have only watched Stargate Atlantis, and that was back in high school, so I don't remember much. Although I do remember enjoying it, like just being like, "This is hilarious." So maybe I should watch some more of the Stargates. Who knows? Because yeah, Stargate Atlantis. I remember. I think I was watching it with a friend of mine. We were like, "You can recommend them? Okay. All right. I trust Trance. If you recommend them, then I am so down." Colonel O'Neill. Okay, the word colonel. I know everyone says it. We all agree that the word colonel is spelled dumb, but that's fine. His sarcasm is endearing. I do love sarcasm. All right. Anyways, I still am trying to figure out if the Pokemon extension is actually working or not. Let me reload this real quick. Let's see. Okay, there we go. We got that back. So that seems... I think that's working. Okay. We're not going to worry about that too much, other than the fact that I do... Apparently we can make... See, I don't know how so much of this works. And then See, these are the things that I am curious about. Can I do this in my own stream? Does this work? I don't know. Where's Monster Girl? Good question. She might be working. Don't know. I think she was working last Monday, but I don't exactly know her work schedule. I do know she loves Pokemon. That was kind of a big reason why I incorporated this. Was for Monster Girl. So hopefully she'll have fun with it. I mean, I also incorporated it for myself. I discovered this Twitch Pokemon thing last night, and am having a whole bunch of fun with it, and caught 2 shinies already. So I'm very proud of myself. Oh, okay, here we go. Looks like we got it working. So if I do a Pokecatch... Actually, I don't know if I want to use that one. Does that work? I don't know what I'm doing. We're all figuring it out together. But I'm gonna try not to spend too much time here on this, because I want to get back into Outer Wilds. I have been thinking about it all weekend. I am desperate to get through it. I don't know if I'm close. I'm starting to feel like I'm close to the end. That I'm starting to get all the pieces together. So we'll see if that feeling is accurate or not. We're just going to check the YouTube as well, make sure that's still working. It appears to be. Wonderful. Back over here. Great. Back over here. And why is that not showing up? Hold on. Oh, okay, that's Microscape. We do still have Microscape going as well for anyone who wants to... Oh, I caught it. Okay, nice. Anyone who wants to Microscape, I'm out here mining some copper right now. Although I don't actually have a pickaxe, so it's going very slowly. Oh, look at that. We've leveled up. Fantastic. So yeah, this is a little idle game. It's like a RuneScape idle game. Microscape. It's like it's RuneScape, but little. It's Microscape, is what I've been told. And you bank like available idle time, and you do that by watching participating streams, of which I am one. So anyone who's here watching, I think you're just getting time in the game. If you want to check that out, you can. But also, you don't have to. I don't really know enough about it to like fully throw my name behind it. I don't know. I'm having fun so far, but I know very little about the project or the people behind it, so maybe it's horribly problematic. I just can't say. Anyways, I'm not going to end up getting any sponsorships with that kind of attitude, but it's the truth. Okay, but that's not what I want. I want this, but I want the game to show up. There we go. Okay, we got there. Now, we are back to keyboard and mouse today. I do not have the controller. My roommate is not home, and so I am going to be figuring out keyboard and mouse, but I think that's okay. I think I got real used to that, so we should be fine. Let's load this up and get started, because we've been sitting here for like almost half an hour. I'm so sorry. Let's hop into the game. Let's get the hair to just stay put a little bit and let's hop into the game. Yeah, okay. Now, it has been a minute. I haven't opened this since Wednesday last week. So, trying to remember. We figured out the Quantum Moon. That was phenomenal. So much fun. I might go back. I can now say... Oh, the main reason for the controller is... Okay. Sorry, when you said, I can say without spoiling, I'm like, I don't spoil. It's anglerfish. That makes sense. Yeah, we're not going to be able to go back to the vessel without the controller. That is a good point. If you can do that with keyboard and mouse, then do it, because keyboard and mouse is way better. I don't know if we'd be able to do that with keyboard and mouse since we don't have the toggleable thing. Okay. We're back. We're here. I might go back to the Quantum Moon at some point because I have a couple things I kind of want to check out. I'm curious about staying on the Quantum Moon all the way until the supernova. I'm also curious if I bring a projection stone from somewhere else, like any random projection stone, to the Quantum Moon, can I use that in communicating with the Nome there? I don't know if it's compatible. I think the pillars that she created for me were a different shape, but I'm a little bit curious. I just want to try it. I want to try these things, you know? However, I think the first thing I want to do... found the Lake Big Cave. We found the 6th location. Okay. The first thing I want to do is go somewhere I haven't gone before yet. So, like, we haven't actually gone to Hollow's Lantern. I don't know if you can. But also, we haven't gone to the Interloper either. And so I want to check out those things for sure. And we also haven't actually been to the Sun Station, but I haven't quite figured out. It seems to be connected to the Ash Twin Teleport, but there's all those cacti in the way, and I still haven't wrapped my head around how to get past the cacti. So we're gonna think about that some more. I think maybe we start with Hollow's Lantern. I imagine it'll kill us going there, so I don't think it'll be do us much good, but I'd like to at least say that I tried. So, no, not Giant Steep, not... What is that? A little red blinky light. Oh, that might be the That might be the DLC thing. I do want to do... Bramble. There it is. We will be doing the DLC, but not until after we finish with the main game. I think is the consensus that I have like discussed with people and come to, is that it's very fun and it's worth doing, but only after. Yeah, so this whole planet looks like it's lava. Are there any signals from here? Is it even possible to land without dying? No. Okay. Now, there did appear to be a couple little islands there, but also nothing that I could see that looked story relevant or interesting. Splat. Yeah, that's kind of what I expected. I might do another flyby just to see if... But I didn't... There was nothing obvious I noticed that looked like something that would be fun to interact with. So that one might just fully be a hazard no-go. Let's... I mean, even if we could find a place to land, I doubt we'd want to leave our ship. You know? Alright. We'll just autopilot it. We'll autopilot it. Like, there's all the volcanoes that spit things out. I don't really want to get hit by one. There doesn't appear to be anything inside the volcanoes that I can see. As we get closer, like, there's tiny little outcroppings. Oh, shoot, there's stuff inside the volcanoes. Okay. Alright. Wait for it to launch its thing. Okay, we might need to... Following the spin doesn't seem to work. Let's see if there's something in any of the other volcanoes. I was so prepared to do, like, one more casual flyby, be like, nope, nothing here, moving on. Okay, hold on. Why am I not locked on right now? I am. Okay. Nothing in that one. Until this one fires out its thing. Nothing in that one. Okay. Ooh, don't get hit. Is it this one that I want? This one, okay. No, 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 no. It's so little, and because it's so dangerous, it's really hard to... Okay, there we go. This is the one we want. It just fired its thingy-mabob. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay, okay, wait. And then... Oh my gosh. It's spin and every... Okay, here we go, here we go. Well, this seems so hazardous. I'm not convinced that our ship's not about to be destroyed. Okay, alright, our ship was not destroyed. Increased solar activity detected. Increased volcanic activity detected. Oh, those things are tied together. That kind of makes sense. Because, like, why... They've explained that the Ash Twins go back and forth all the time. It's like Ash Twin to Ember Twin, Ember Twin to Ash Twin. But, like, why is Brittle Hollow being destroyed right now? That's obviously not a normal, right? Like, the solar system has existed without that happening for a long time, and then now just during this, like, 1 week of solar activity and supernovas, suddenly the planet's falling apart. Location is now inhospitable. Evacuation recommended. Yeah, okay. Oh, and it's got a projection stone to Timberhearth. Yes. Yes. Okay, we've been here. I think that projection stone we can see on the ground is for the Ash Twins project. Or maybe it's that one. It's hard to tell. Okay. So I guess this is telling us that, like, hey, if you haven't figured out that there's stuff underneath Ember Twin yet, you can do that. Will I be able to read this without getting pulled up into... Okay, looks like it. Friends in the Timberhearth mines. The last type of ore you sent us survives the longest in direct heat. Okay. So they were finding ore and testing it in a volcano. Can you send us more of the same for additional testing? We're attempting to improve its durability, and our forge has already burned through everything you sent. We'll deliver more ore to Hollow's Lantern immediately. You must be fired up about crafting the Ash Twin project's protective shell. So they wanted the shell to be built out of the most durable, heat-resistant ore. Did they know the supernova would happen? Is that what it's about? To protect them from the supernova for as long as possible, to allow for the time loop to reset? Okay. Yes, the idea of an encasement that's supernova-proof! Oh! Ooh, look at me go! However briefly, has kindled my curiosity. Yeah, so they're like, okay, it's got to survive the supernova. So they knew the supernova would happen. I guess they were talking about the sun station and saying, like, oh, you know, we don't agree with this because there's a risk that it destroyed, right? Like, there was discussions where people were torn. Some people were like, this is the power source, yeah, and then other people were like, heck no, we could erase a whole solar system full of life. So I guess they did know the supernova was happening. It seems like they knew they were causing a supernova. And then they needed it to be supernova proof, however briefly, for that interval of like, okay, supernova happened, and then the power from the supernova has to happen in order to generate the power to trigger the time loop. So they can't time loop before the supernova. They have to have the supernova happen to harness that power, and then in that, like, you know, teeny window of time, loop back to before the supernova. Do you read detective books? I feel like you've been really good at putting this all together. You got it way faster than I did. I grew up reading Nancy Drew. I don't know if that counts as, like, real detective books. I love this kind of stuff. So yeah, I like books that involve mystery. I wouldn't say any of the books I'm reading right now are specifically like detective or mystery genre. However, I have been reading the Locked Tomb series. Phenomenal. 10 out of 10. Oh my god, amazing. If any of you enjoy novels, please read Gideon the Ninth. It's so good. And without spoiling anything, that is a series that has a lot of, like, overarching mysteries surrounding various characters and world building stuff. And I love trying to piece it together. What's it called? Okay, alright, here, actually. Let me reach right up here because I have it on my shelf right in reach. So this, I took the dust cover off. So it says on the side here. There we go. Gideon the Ninth by it's Tor Books, and it's by, it's not going to focus on it, is it? And also I suck at knowing which way to, it's by Tasmin Muir. You can't see that. But it's great. The pitch that I hear pretty much everyone give this book is that it is lesbian space necromancers, which is correct factually. It is lesbian space necromancers. In addition to that, it has, I think it's, I've got to figure out what I can say, because I don't want to give away any of the experience. It is such a good read. It is the first of a series. Just to set everyone's expectations, it is not a one-off. There's Gideon the Ninth, Harrow the Ninth, and Nona the Ninth are the first three. We are currently waiting on Alecto the Ninth, which is supposed to be the fourth and final book. There is not a release day announced yet. I'm being completely normal and patient about this fact. But it's such a good series. I do plan on doing a actually, hold on, this might be a... I was planning on doing once they announced the release date of the fourth book, I was going to reread the entire series. And in doing so, I was going to take extensive notes so that I can go on a, like, 6-hour ramble to my partner and explain the whole thing, because they haven't read it and they're not interested in reading it, which, fair enough. Not everyone is into novels. But I'm like, but I need you to understand this story and why I'm obsessed with it. So I was going to do that. So I might at some point do a like full spoiler stream that is me just raving about these books. They're great. Anyways, yes. Lesbians, necromancy, sword fighting, outer space, and I guess without spoiling, because that's the top, right, like, the first one at least, and this is the other thing, each of the books has a fairly different and unique, like, writing voice and style. I've been really impressed by the range that Tasmin Muir has in writing these books. And the first one is a little bit of a whodunit. I think that's about all I can say. But the first one's a little bit of a whodunit, not quite in like detective style, but definitely in like I would categorize the first book as being with both like they have it as like fantasy sci-fi genre. I would say fantasy sci-fi mystery, is the first book. Ooh, we've got a little ant on our desk. Hello, I will deal with you later. Okay. It's phenomenal. It's so, so good. I am obsessed with it. I ended up finding the book from a Blue Sky post, where someone just quoted 2 lines from the book, which was, "What's with all the skulls? They're for the ambiance." And I'm like, that's it. I'm hooked. That's exactly my vibe. And I put it on hold at my local library, which took months for it to come in because a whole bunch of people had it on hold. So I completely forgot the book existed until like 4 months later when I got an email from my library saying, "Hey, your book's ready to pick up." And I'm like, what fucking book? And then I got it home and I read it and I went, oh my God. And I immediately put a hold on the next 2 books as well, read those. When I'm obsessed with this, Christmas rolled around, I begged my entire family, I'm like, please, 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 for the love of God, I want a hardcover copy of each of these books. I need to own them. And my family is great, and so they did that. And it's so good. I cannot overstate how good it is. Anyways, back to the gate. Yes, okay. Supernova proof. My gratitude, I imagine, will also be having an updated estimate soon on how much ore is needed to seal off the Ash Twin project. Will it be more than we initially thought? It will be significantly more. The smallest crack or opening in the protective shell would destroy everything. Yeah, because it's got to withstand a supernova for an amount of time. Okay, that's actually perfect timing. That's everything there. That just fired off because I do want to go and see if there's anything on the other side here. Oh no. Okay. That happened faster than I kind of thought it would. Looks like this side is empty though. So that's fine. We're gonna wait for another. Oh no 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 no. I always do the wrong one. Okay. There's our launch. Ow. Oh, the planet's so small. It's really, really hard to control my flight. Okay, alright. I'm shocked that we survived that little excursion. I'm not sure how getting out of here is gonna go. That looks like it was R1 firing, so if we just lift off and get the heck out of Dodge. I guess I should make sure that... Okay, we checked that one. We checked the one next to it. Are there only 4? I think we checked all 4 then. If that's the case, I think we've checked all of the volcanoes. Oh, I've got an ant crawling on my foot now. I want to check out, or at least get a good look at some of these other rocks. Okay, not seeing anything else super obvious, so I think that's the white hole over there. There's some supernovas in the distance. Is that the interloper? Yes, it is. Okay, let's head over there because that's the other place we haven't checked out yet. I'm gonna have to get some more ant traps. It is that time of year. It is indeed that time of year. I actually really love ants. I understand that they, you know, should not be in our homes. But by golly, do I love ants. I think they're so cool. So there's the white hole. We should try to check that out at some point for... Don't crash us into the surface. Okay, good. The Black Hole Forge is still something we have yet to fully check out. What have we got here? Okay. Ice. We're gonna do a little fly around to see where we want to land. Okay, there's a thing in there. So definitely something to check out over that side. Doesn't look like there's much on the front here to check out, but I think that makes sense for a comet, because this would be the part that's constantly being scoured away from soaring through space and like looping around the sun and stuff. So we're going to try to be careful about yep, bumping into, yep, okay, well, all things considered, oh, we don't have enough room to land the ship upright, do we? Let's go this way, and then here, there we go, and then, and then try to spin around to look at this, I guess. Okay, little hop, good enough. All right. Oh, I was kind of hoping the ship would keep its lights on. Oh, we've got a recording. This is troublesome. It seems the comet wishes to submerge our shuttle in ice. If we stay on the surface too long, the shuttle may freeze entirely. On the surface? Oh, can we get below? Even if it did, couldn't someone call it back home to the gravity cannon on Ember Twin? Oh, okay. So on Ember, we can call it home to Ember Twin. Yes, but the exploration of the comet would be more difficult if we were without the shuttle until someone recalled it. Perhaps we shouldn't have landed on the dark side of the comet. Suppose one of us remained in the shuttle to keep it warm and continue monitoring the surface. This would be wise, I think. If you don't mind waiting here with it, Poke and I can continue to investigate. The surface. Okay, the surface. But can we investigate under the surface? Is there an opening under the surface anywhere? Oh, ice, right, okay. This is the first time we've encountered ice physics in this game. There we go. Okay, can't get into their shuttle at all. We'll have to check Ember Twin to see if we can recall it to the gravity cannon. In the meantime, let's go skating, shall we? Oh. Hi there, son. Oh. Yeah, I think I actually want to stay on the dark side for a minute. Uh-oh. Okay, I wasn't expecting to fall off. Ow. Okay. Okay. No. Ah, damn, our ship fell off. Okay. Well, that's, that's really unfortunate. I guess we'll just spend the rest of this cycle on the comet. Try not to fall off again. They said they were exploring the surface, but I'm seeing no signs of other... Oh. No, that looks like it's just the ice layer again. That doesn't look like it's actually... Okay. Let's see if we go all the way back. So this... Okay. We're slipping and sliding and running on ice. Sorry, I shouldn't sing. I think copyright, at least on the YouTube side. I don't know. Things I hear but don't actually know anything about. I guess let's pop down here. See if there's any... Heck yeah, we're a crushed ice skater. I feel like only Canadians will get that one. I could say it's a little like luge. Or skeleton. I'm banging into the walls too much. I would not be good at skeleton. I wouldn't want to do skeleton, honestly. Oh. Okay, that's a button. Alright, I'm not really seeing much in terms of signs of ways into here, so I'm beginning to think that there is not an underground. However, considering our ship is just trailing in our wake in space, I think my best bet is to just try and thoroughly explore this place until the sun explodes. Not sure what else. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything notable at either pole. I'm going way too fast. Uh-oh, no, okay, down. A little bit of up. Okay. Our oxygen and fuel are both running out. Any signals on here? Quantum fluctuations. Yeah, the moon's over there. Cave shard unknown, but it's gonna be one of the shards, okay. Yeah, okay. So, back to the twins, I guess. We need Ember Twin for recalling the gravity cannon, and we need, or the shuttle, using the gravity cannon to recall the shuttle, and we need Ash Twin for maybe getting to the Sun Station. Both of those feel like things that need to be done pretty quickly at the start of a cycle. So I think we're going to go for Sun Station first, because that's one that we've been trying to do for longer. Up we go. Doop-a-doo. Alright. To Ash Twin. Because I think the only thing I can think of for getting past those cacti is maybe we need to be there while the ash is still covering the cacti. And as long, because like there's the Sun Station. I could try piloting directly to it again sometime, but that really didn't go well the one time I tried it. So granted, the first time I went to Hollow's Lantern it didn't go well, and then the second time we got some good info, so we will see. Alright. Are we parked off of the equator enough that our ship's not gonna run into issues? Hard to tell sometimes. Oh yeah, we're off of the equator enough. Okay. So then heading towards the equator. See, the problem is I don't know where along the equator the sun tower is going to reveal itself. That should start sucking up ash soon. There's the gravity cannon that we can use to recall. Okay. The ash is going up. I think following in its wake is better. Gotta keep an eye out for when we see, because I think the sun tower is the tallest one at the end of the spiral, so it should come into view first once the ash starts receding. Which I think means it's this one. Looks about right. Okay. The ash recedes so quickly, though. Is this really a strategy for getting past the cactus? I don't know. Because the teleport, I think, is like right down there. But it only works when it is lined up to... I don't know. I don't know if I've got the right... Hello there, interloper? Don't know if I've got the right idea. But I don't have any other ideas right now, so it's what we're going with. Let's see, where's the door? I think it's on this side. Oh, this is the broken door. Okay. There goes, yeah, there's the teleporter. The door's broken, so we gotta come up through that, which means we need to get into the level below, which I think we get in over here, on the opposite side, maybe? As the ash receives... Uh-oh. Once we're inside the building, we won't need to worry about that. I don't think this is gonna work. Oh, the ash goes so quickly. But we're right here, right as the door is opening, so maybe it's really hard to tell. Okay. No, see, there's already... Well, we gotta go this way. Okay. Oh, hold on, maybe. Holy... Okay, alright. Ooh. Okay, fix the puncture. We lost a lot of oxygen there. But oh my gosh, we did it! I can open this side now. So that we don't need to do that again. Okay, it was the ash. And then, do we just... How long until we're facing the right way? I mean, there's the sun coming into view through the open door, so hopefully this will activate soon. Oh, but the sun station is there. Do they line up in their orbits? Yes. Okay. Awesome. We made it to the sun station. Sorry for being so quiet. I'm still here just playing Hollow Knight. Oh, I've never played Hollow Knight. Is it worth it? Maybe I'll check it out. Alright. Sun sedation. Let's get as much info as we can here before the sun expands and approaches critical levels, closing emergency doors. Yeah. Oh, okay. No user commands received for 10 minutes, all systems entering sleep. So when to sleep. I mean, that gives us our firmest date for how long ago they last did their stuff here. And then increased solar activity detected. Opens emergency door. I mean, we're gonna... Oh, this is dangerous. What the heck? I have to go over there without falling into the sun? Oh shit, oh shit. I guess we're going. I guess we're going. Fucking hell. Okay. 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 I think I did this poorly. Now I'm just lost in an orbit around the sun. Can I survive long enough for them to come back the other way? I don't want to get too close to the sun. Chat, I'm scared. Oh, there goes my oxygen. Okay. Okay. You got this or not? Yes. So, we gotta refill our oxygen. So I think we do the same thing. We go to Ash Twin. We go over the cactus with the as the ash declines. We open the door, go back to our ship, refill on oxygen, come in the door that we leave open, teleport to the sun station. But from there, I'm not sure the best way to make that jump, other than just do better. The answer might just be do better. We'll see. Alright. Ash Twin. Let's go. I mean, we made it there. So we've got part of it figured out. We made it to the solar station. I'm still curious how having a solar station causes a supernova. But it definitely seems like that is the case, because when they were talking about building the solar station, a bunch of people were like, no, but the risk. Okay, let's get off of the equator, match our velocity. Yep, there's the sun station. Okay. I guess we'll wait until the ash actually starts going so we can park our ship near the sun tower. Sorry, I keep doing little bunny hops so I can readjust my... Come on, Ash. There it goes. Alright. Just gonna do little bunny hops in our ship, following the ash until we find the sun tower. And last time it was pretty close behind. We just follow the ash and it uncovers it. We don't need to, like, it's not on the opposite side of the planet or something, so that's helpful. Assuming the ash starts in the same pattern each time, which I think it does. Okay, there's the sun tower. Great. We will park our ship just a little further back. Just a That'll do. That should keep it out of the way of the ash getting sucked up, but close enough for us to refill our oxygen if needed. I think the door was on this side towards where the ash got pulled, but I think it was another full rotation of Ember Twin first. So I think we need to wait for... There it is. That's where we're going to be going, chat. There's our interloper. Is that Timber Hearth? Oh, my interloper. Oh right, we can hear Feldspar through both. I forgot about that. Okay, oh no, I got too distracted by the music. Okay, wait, no, that's fine, that's the wrong side, that's the broken door. That's the broken door, okay. Oh, I thought I completely missed my window there because I got too distracted by the music. We're fine, we're good, we're chill. We're so chill, chat. Never been chiller. Okay, there we go. go, here we go. This way, that way, this way, that way, this way. Oh, gotta wait a little bit longer. Don't want to wait too long. And this way, that way, this way, that way. Hup. Didn't even poke a hole in our suit this time. Nailed it. Okay, we just missed the sun passing, so that's fine. We're gonna go to our ship and refill our oxygen. I mean, the longer we take to do this, probably the harder it becomes because the sun expands. So I need to get here, get here, just in time. Nice, okay. Great, good job, excellent. Walk this way. Walk this way. Oop. Yep, yep, okay. Okay. Do I just... Am I locked on here? Can I lock on? Do I just like send it? Maybe I just need to send it. Straightforward. No fuss. No debris! Okay, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. We've not lost it yet. We're falling into the sun, chat. We're falling into the sun. Oh. Yeah, that one. Oh, full set. Okay, so it works. We just gotta be really careful about bumping something. Third time's the charm. Third time's the charm. We can do this. We've got this. I believe in us. Okay. No time to waste. I mean, a little time to waste, because we do end up waiting for the ash to recede enough. But no time to waste. Up. Suit. Ship. Launch. There's the twins. Okay. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Let's see the ash start. Should be starting any second here, I think. Maybe not. There it is. Okay. I parked closer to the equator than I realized. Start doing little hop and skips. Until our sun tower comes into view. Maybe I should just remember where about on the planet's surface the sun tower is. There we go. Perfect. Nailed it. So, like... but it's an orb, so how do you know? How do you know? You can't. You can't know. It's along the equator. There's no landmarks. No, okay. We just gotta deal with it. We can hang out in here. Nope. See, and I think it's on this side. I was wrong last time. I think this side is the door that we want. The other side is the broken door. Hello, interloper. Let's not get too distracted by the music, but like... Alright. Very fun. Okay, so after this passes one more time, I think we can go in the door. We're just gonna let it go by. Alright, I'm glad the Pokemon game is working. If it is annoying anyone, please do let me know. I don't have to have that on. I wasn't sure if it was something that people would enjoy or not. So please let me know either way what you think of that. I'm still figuring some of these things out, you know? Alright. Get in the door. Go this way. Is there anything else to... Okay, no, don't waste time. Don't waste time. Shit. Get oxygen and fuel. Ooh, nailed that. I'm getting better. Get the sun to come around. Tiny black hole, out the tiny white hole. Right, I always forget. I'm like, where do I go from here? It's the wall. I go up the wall. I don't think I need to read this. I'm gonna read it. Yep, okay. Alright. So we need there to be like... Okay. Oh, don't. Woo! Oh boy, oh buddy, we did it. Okay, let's start reading shit before this gets engulfed by the ever-expanding sun. Pi, mission. Science compels us to explore the sun. Does it? Does science compel you to explore the sun? Can't we change this? I don't enjoy working in view of such a morbid mission statement. Here's a better one. Mission. Determine if it's possible to prompt the sun to explode. You lack a sense of humor. At least I don't lack a sense of ethics. Okay, so it's, yeah, idea is like... Kindly refrain from going supernova on me before the sun does. Ooh. But it's accurate. We're going to create a supernova for the purpose of scientific progress. That's our mission. Our mission is to decide if such an irresponsible feat is even possible. Okay. But they can't be causing all the supernovas across the galaxy, right? Okay, what is this music I'm hearing? Okay, there's another statue here. His eyes are closed. So no one else has been up to the sun station since all this went down. Any scrolls up here I can grab? Doesn't look like it. Okay. So maybe they're not the ones triggering the supernova this time. Maybe this is a weird unintended side effect of the fact that they built their time machine around supernovas, is that the sun is just supernovaing naturally, but that is causing the time loop to reactivate, because they built their time loop to activate when and if the sun supernovas. So it might not be that they're as directly responsible as I originally thought. But I'm not ruling it out, because then... but then why is their probe firing again? Their probe received fire shots, so it does kind of seem like this is all a result of the probe firing. The sun and the eye of the universe being weighed on a scale. Oh, here's some info. Star has reached end of natural life cycle, now approaching red giant stage. Warning, evacuate sun station. Yeah, but red giant stage shouldn't immediately supernova. Approximate time until sun station is destroyed by expanding star, 1 minute 52 seconds. Ooh! Approximate time until 13 minutes. Wait, but... it doesn't red giant and then supernova over the course of 20 minutes. It exists as a red giant for a little while. Okay. Ash Twin's projection stone. That being said, I've only got like 2 minutes to do anything here. What happened? Did the sun station not fire? It fired, but it failed. The sun barely responded. There was an infinitesimally small surface level changes, but they were barely visible even to the third eye. The sun station is useless. It will never and could never cause the sun to explode. I don't know what comes next, my friends. I suppose we must start over, but I'm unsure how to start over. Return to Ash Twin first, my friend. Perhaps a change of task would help. Spire noticed a comet approaching the star system that we'd like to investigate. Oh, so it is the comet. The sun station doesn't work? I hurt for you, my friends. We all know how hard you both worked. I can only offer you my compassion. How are you? We're well, or as well as we can be expected given the circumstances. Though disappointed, I may have disagreed with exploding the sun, but I never wished the device would fail. I had hoped our terrible work was finished. Okay, and then this should show us inside the Ash Twins again, right? Yep, 1, 2, 3 masks, like normal. Okay. It failed. That's kind of bonkers. That... But then they died here. They were holding that. So they had communicated. This is either Pi or... I always forget the name of the one who is disagreeing. That's one of the two who was working on this project. There's another statue, but its eyes are closed. That's the one I just put down. Yeah, okay. And they didn't make it back to Ash Twin. They were sitting here holding that conversation that they had just had, looking out at the sun, because the device failed, and then they died. Did they all die at the same time? It seems like they all died very suddenly, because a bunch of them, like, they were all at the school still and everything. So, oh, yep, we're getting consumed by the red giant. Okay. Did they never get their time loop to work? But if they didn't get their time loop to work, how did their orbital probe work? Because the orbital probe did work. And the orbital probe was designed to fire on each time loop. I'm so confused. Volcanic testing site, the frozen shuttle, the gravity cannon. Yeah, okay, the gravity cannon's back on Ember Twin. Designed to make the sun go supernova. It had no effect. Could never cause the sun to go supernova. Took a break to investigate the newly arrived comet. Okay. Our sun has reached the end of its natural life cycle. Okay. So it's not... The sun is just supernovaing on its own. Stranger Tour Guide, when did the time loop start? The time loop started, I mean, like, a bunch of cycles ago, but I guess, did it start when the sun naturally went supernova? And so the time loop I'm in now is an unintended consequence of the technology they set up. They never got the sun to go supernova, but it, you know, eventually now it is naturally, and then that's triggering this cycle. But if the gravity cannon, the orbital cannon that fires the probe is going off as well, is that just tied into the fact that time loop's happening? It just does that when it loops? No, because I could swear on my very first time loading in, I saw the orbital cannon fire. And wouldn't it only fire on the subsequent loops if it was tied into reacting to the sun going supernova naturally? Why would it fire before the first supernova? Unless my first time waking up was not, in fact, the first time loop. No, but it has to be. Because the statue being set up in the museum of the observatory, I had to go to the observatory to get my launch codes in order to launch on the day of my first mission. So I had to go past that statue. So it's not like there could have been time loops that I wasn't aware of prior to me going to the statue, because the statue would always be there in the loops. How many loops has there been? I have not been counting. I think if I go to the orbital cannon, it can tell me, because it tells me how many times it fired recently. Or no, it tells me how many times it fired total, and then it tells me how many times it fired until it found the Eye of the Universe. And so by subtracting those, okay, I go, okay, this is the total number of firings, but they had found the Eye of the Universe and stopped firing it at some point, and then it restarted firing. And so by subtracting those, I can figure out how many times it's been reactivated for, which when we found that the first time, we're like, yeah, that seems about right. It felt like that was about the number of loops that I had gone through. So I think it started activating with our loops. Some confused logic in there. Maybe. I don't know. We know that the orbital cannon was firing a whole bunch. We know it found the sun station. We know... Here, maybe it'll tell me here in my log. Let's see. Created to find the precise location. Maximum power setting, but that causes it to break each time it fires, but that doesn't matter because the time loop resets, and so it's unbroken. Received a request from the Atwin project to launch the probe. Yeah. It was launched. Structural integrity was compromised in the process. The launch module... It wouldn't matter if the cannon structural integrity was compromised, since they only need to fire the probe once. Because they're like, yeah, we fire it once, and then time resets, and then we fire it again, and then time resets, and then we fire it again, so that we can search in infinite directions without consuming infinite time. Countered that they wouldn't be capable of retrieving the probe's data if the probe tracking module was destroyed. This is true. And the probe tracking module is currently in the core. The orbital probe cannon has launched millions of probes. The 9,318,054th probe located a deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the Eye of the Universe. The statue that automatically records each probe's trajectory and transmits data. Yeah, so that was the third statue that had its eye open, and so we're pretty sure that Feldspar is also part of the loop. It's us, it's Chert, because Chert, or not Chert. I think Chert's on Ember Twin. Whoever's on Giant Deep is in the time loop, because they found a statue in the Statue Workshop Island. We found the statue in the observatory, and then the statue at the bottom of Giant's Deep also has its eyes open, and as far as we know, the only other person to have been there is Feldspar. So pretty sure he's in the time loop. Maybe we should go back and talk to Feldspar again? I don't know if that'll be helpful. Probably. And then we found the coordinates. And I'm pretty sure. So I guess here's the question, is did they find the coordinates? Did the Naomi find the coordinates while they were still around? I think they did, because I'm pretty sure there was a discussion about that, where they said, here they are, these are the coordinates, you're the first person to see them, isn't that amazing? Let's see... Gabbro. Oh, okay, Gabbro, yeah. I forget a bunch of their names. I'm not great with the names. Okay. So, if... Yeah, Feldspar's camp, the frozen jellyfish. We don't really know how the frozen jellyfish got to the bramble, other than maybe through hold on. There were some vines on an island on Giant's Deep. There might have been a seed there too. In which case I think that would explain how the jellyfish got there. I'm misremembering. I might be. Oh, they said that whoever was at the probe module would be the first to know the coordinates. Oh, okay. Okay. So maybe they never... That's actually so sad. Did they never find the Eye of the Universe? They never got their project working? If they never were able to trigger a supernova, then they never got the time loop. And the time loop's been active 9 million times just in my present. Like, my present time stuff. But then, okay, that means it was active for over 9 million times before I was even aware of the time loop. I have not been through 9 million time loops. And how could that be? How could the statue... So, in theory, if it's only been active since our natural star's supernova... It's only been active since our natural star's supernova, which has been happening 9 million times, which is on the day or, like, the week of my first launch. How would I have gone through my first launch without triggering the statue 9 million times, and then at some point, did we just do something slightly different one of the times? The statue's eyes were always closed, and it always says that when the statues trigger, they trigger to the nearest person. I don't think you have to be super close as long as you are the closest. Statue would only have caught you once it located the eye. Oh, do the statues only activate once they locate the eye? I guess that makes sense, because the whole point is that they don't want to be aware of all the time passing in between. They're like, we don't want to be aware of these millions of launches, because the whole point is to pass, like, skip the time. So the statues... So when that first launch, when I wake up at the start of the game and I see it break apart and I went, what is that thing? Is it falling? That first launch is the one that finds the Eye of the Universe, and then the statues activate. So I did go through a whole bunch just without realizing it. And then, okay. That makes sense. So I still haven't figured out why they all died very suddenly then. I don't know what killed the Nome yet. Because, like, some of the kids died in their school seats. That one at the sun station died looking out the window. Like, they all died on site. So I haven't figured out what killed them yet. I guess that makes sense why only 3 of the statues are active then, because one of the things I was wondering, I'm like, surely, even if the Nome have passed away, if they ever had logged themselves with the statues and the masks, they would still, some of them would, like, be here-ish, right? The whole point is this is, like, a pseudo-immortality. You die to a supernova, but then your memories are still around, so, like, why wouldn't their memories still be around? So that tracks. That does answer one of the things that I was confused about. One of the questions I had. What has my character been doing for 9 million supernovas? Having his first day in space over and over and over again, I guess. Okay. Alright, so this is a natural supernova. It is not one that they cause. Which also, okay, that also answers my question of, like, if the supernova was caused by the Nome technology, then how are all the stars supernovaing at once? That doesn't make... So it seems like the universe is naturally dying right now. All of the stars are supernovaing, and this star just happens to have technology to start a time loop around it when it supernovas. So they never got the coordinates. I'm the only one with the coordinates. Okay. I can plug the coordinates into their vessel, but I still need a warp core. I don't... Yeah, we can hear they're talking about the impending death of the universe. That's happening now. And yeah, their warp core is long dead. So I need to find a warp core, which I'm pretty sure is going to be at the Black Hole Forge. We just haven't managed to get ourselves in there yet. Pardon me. So we've got the Black Hole Forge to check out still. Meltwater District raises and lowers the Black Hole Forge. Yep, okay. So how do we get to the Black Hole Forge? We were really struggling to get up there. We could try, I mean, the same way we got to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge is waiting until after it gets sucked into the black hole so that we can navigate in 0G around the white hole. That's... it's really scary because this is basically a guarantee for how the universe will actually end IRL. I mean, yeah, I don't know that much about the current science of it. Do they think that all the stars will supernova at once? I thought the idea was that just eventually, because the universe is expanding, there wouldn't be any clusters of dense enough material to form new stars. And so as the existing stars reached the end of their lifespans all at staggered times and they did supernova, nothing would be created to replace them as all of the energy dissipated. No, they're basically just all eventually going to go... Yeah, they're all eventually going to go out, and a bunch of them will supernova as they go out, although I don't think all stars supernova when they die. I just think that's some of them. And then, yeah, eventually they'll all be so far apart, and they'll all die, and no new ones will replace them. I don't know, this is gonna happen. Yep. I mean, our star will expand long before the universe dies. We're fairly... I say we're not an early star, but in terms of what we think the lifespan of the universe will be, new stars are still being born. Ours is gonna die. It'll engulf the Earth. I mean, Earth will probably be dead long before that. Extra long before that if humans keep doing what we're doing, but that's a rant for another time. Okay, so next steps. Next steps is either figuring out how to get to the Black Hole Forge, or it was the disconnected one down here. Recalling the frozen Nome shuttle to the gravity cannon on Ember Twin. I think maybe we do the Ember Twin, recall the shuttle, see what info they've got there, since that's directly after what we just found on the Sun Station. They're like, hey, the Sun Station doesn't work. Let's investigate this comet. So that seems to be where they redirected their attention, was to the comet. So maybe that's where I should redirect my attention. Yeah. Energy wants to equalize, and energy is also finite, but the universe is infinite. So eventually a finite amount of energy will be equally spread thin across an infinite distance. Yeah, they'll just... the heat death of the universe. It'll all be so spread that it'll be basically gone, because infinities break everything. well, we think the universe... Okay, no, the universe currently we think is actually finite, but it's expanding, and we think that it can expand infinitely, as far as we know, is my understanding. I say this as if I know anything. I don't. Don't listen to me, chat. I don't know what the heck I'm talking about. Okay. Alright, let's head to Ember Twin. And take a break from thinking about things that make my brain really hurt. Speaking of, I've been trying to figure out, like, what we might play next, because it feels, I don't know for sure, it feels like I'm getting close to resolving this game. And I will be playing the DLC, but I also want to add in some other things into rotation here on stream. I don't want to just only play one thing all the time. I kind of want to throw in a variety of stuff. And one of the options is Void Stranger. And I'm curious if anyone here has heard of Void Stranger before. Because that's an interesting, makes you think one. I guess we know how to get in right beside the gravity cannon, but is that... I don't remember finding controls for the gravity cannon there, but maybe we should look around some more. Okay, yeah, there we go. Get ourselves oriented to the planet a little bit. There it is. Slow down. Land ourselves. Oh, got caught on the ledge. Okay, awesome. Getting better at that. Out we go. There's our little cave. There it is. But is this where the controls... Okay, what if we just jump into the gravity cannon? That's where it'll land. Oh, there's a torch down there. Ah, here we go. Here's the controls. The Sunless City is this way. That sucks. Glad we came the other way then. Alright, let's see what we've got. The shuttle is currently resting at the Comet. Call the shuttle home. Activate the gravity cannon. We are going to call the shuttle home. Oh, okay, their suit is here. Yeah, because they were like, this is the thing, is they all... But we didn't find... Okay, they told on the Comet, they told one guy to stay behind while they explored. This guy clearly died while still staying behind, but we didn't find the skeletons of the other one on the surface. I fear our situation may be dire. Pi, Poke, and I have landed here on this comet not long after its arrival in this star system. Our shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Okay, yeah, I didn't find a way under the surface while I was out there, but maybe I need to look again. Pi and Poke were able to locate a fissure in the ice on the comet's sunward side. Oh, okay. So I must have missed something and descended to investigate the source of the readings. But Pi and my sister have been gone for a long time now. They haven't contacted me since descending below the surface either. Should I leave the shuttle to look for them? I want to follow protocol, but I don't know what I'll do if they aren't well. Pi, Poke, come back to me safely, my friends. Ooh. Ooh. Tragedy. And this is... Okay, yeah, we never figured out how to control their shuttles. So, yeah, there were more suits. There's the one there for them. Like, we figured out that... Hold on. That one doesn't do anything. Let's not launch while we're facing the sun. That feels like a bad idea. Oh, oh! Huh? That one did do something? The shuttle tipped over? That one recalls the shuttle to the gravity cannon. This one fires the shuttle. Is this steering somehow? Like we're out and... Okay. I'm glad you gave up with the controller. It's not for me. Also, I just don't have access for it today. I was reminded by V that I will probably need it if I want to go back to Dark Bramble. Because getting around the anglerfish, you need just the little thrusts. Let's just go back to... Was that always there? I guess I didn't look before we jumped in. Does it always have the ice on it? I guess that makes sense. It was buried in the... Oh, wait, but now that it's here... Hold on. If I go to the comet now, while this is here, then... What is this? Oh, that's just their lights. Okay. Then that ice that it was in is probably broken now. And maybe that will give me an entry point below the surface, because I didn't find a fissure on the sunward side. I looked. Maybe I didn't look hard enough. Okay, let's head back to the comet now that hopefully I've got enough time. Where is our comet friend? Is that it? No, that's a supernova. Little comet friend. There you are. So let's see what is in the spot where their shuttle was. It's not obvious. The third control lands at a nearby astral body. Oh, okay. Did it always have that blue light off the side? That feels a little different. Is that something escaping from where the shuttle was lodged? Or am I going crazy? Who knows? I guess let's... Now we gotta be careful here, because we did lose our ship the last time we were on here. Our ship fell off. So yeah, there's the thing. Doesn't appear like we've left a gaping hole in the ice I think it was just inside this one here, and it is now not. So maybe we do need to check out the sunward side with a little bit more thorough. Let's try to use our ship for that so we don't. Okay, here we go. Because, like, we went into here and skated around in there and said, wow, this feels like luge. But there wasn't a way down that I was able to find. And that is the sunward side. Is that a hole in the ice? Doesn't really look like it, but maybe. Oh, hold on. It only opens up when we're close to the sun. Okay. Wild, spooky. No, no, no. I want to land on you. Am I crazy? Was that a trick of the light, or did it just open up while we were close to the sun? No! Oh. I was too slow. Okay. Not a trick of the light. Definitely opens up when we're close to the sun. I guess we gotta wait for it to circle back again now. I don't know how long that's gonna take. I don't know how long its orbit is. Nope. Wrong one. Wrong one. Just gonna like land the ship over top of the crevice. And I guess we'll hang out in here to not waste our oxygen. But how do I have enough time? How long is it gonna take? And they said that there were some sounds. Okay, let's. Lovely. All right. Oh, we got an achievement for that, for picking them all up at once. It is nice hearing the whole song. Okay. They were hearing something down in here. No distress beacons. No, pod 3. Pod 1. Pod 2. Quantum fluctuations. No, and they probably would have specified if the signal they picked up was like related to the quantum moon, because they knew, we know our cave shard, we know the quantum moon, we know the tower shard. There is still one that's unknown, so maybe I should check that out. It might just be one that I found, but I didn't have my signal scope close enough to it to like ID it. You should use your landing camera more. It makes landing easier. I don't know. I find landing fine without the landing camera. I find flying with the jetpack I find much harder than landing the ship. I'm pretty happy with landing my ship. Like, look at this. Straddling across one leg perfectly on that side. Like, glorious. And then do I have any other Outer Wilds, Distress, Quantum? No, that's the only ones I've got. I think we're headed back towards the sun now. It's a little hard to tell. Hi, Chert. All off on your own. Feldspar is here and there. Yep, we know that. Yeah, okay, we're definitely coming back towards the sun. I can't look straight up, which is interesting. I do have feet, though. Sliding around on the ice. Oh, right. White hole does weird things to light. Sun's getting pretty red, but hopefully as we approach we can get into the comet and not just be devoured by the expanded sun. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. We'll see. Slipping and sliding and running on ice. What was that? Okay, we're coming up on the sun. Is the ice gonna... I don't know how close we have to be for the ice to start melting. It reformed very quickly. I mean, I guess, yeah, without an atmosphere in space, as soon as you're facing away from the sun, you like the temperature goes away like that. But I was pretty surprised. Okay, hold on. Let's actually make sure we've got enough oxygen for this adventure. And we'll watch from the ship. Oh, I meant to watch from the ship for the ice to start. Sun should be directly above us as we approach it. Oh, okay. Okay, nope. This happened last time too. No, 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 no. Wrong one, wrong one, wrong one. Oh. Did I completely mess that up? I hope not. I forgot how weird the gravity gets when you get close to the sun, because, you know, suns. Am I getting pulled into the sun right now? I don't even know. Let's hope I've still got time to get into... We're not going to have a fuel refill, unfortunately. Hopefully our oxygen can last us. Coming in hot. Ooh, too hot. Okay. Okay, well, we know what we need to do this time, and we got to be more careful about getting close to the sun. Okay, all right. We learned we don't actually need to... Is that it over there? Yes, it is. I don't always trust autopilot when things are going past the sun. Sometimes it feels like it flies us into the sun a little bit. A lot of it. Autopilot! Autopilot, please! Autopilot, no! I don't like autopilot. Doesn't avoid obstacles. I'm learning this. Yeah. Definitely do not trust autopilot. Alright, we're gonna go around the sun this way, I think. There we go. Now the sun is not in our way. We will try autopilot again. What is that little thing that it just went past? What's this? I can't lock onto it, but it's not part of the background. It's moving independently. Is that the probe? I think that's the probe. I don't know if I've ever launched, like, early enough before to encounter the probe. What happens if we just follow the probe? Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Alright, I think on the next cycle, maybe we just try going to the probe. Don't crash into... Okay, there we go. Fine. Nailed it. We gotta be careful this time, though, as we approach the sun. We gotta jump out of our ship and lock on real quick. Are we approaching the sun again? Yeah, getting there. Not super close yet. What's that little thing? What are these little... Oh, are those... What are those? I don't know. Okay. Focus. Focus, Sarah. Maybe go check it out. Maybe I will next time. What are these little... Okay. The ice is melting. And we're in. Alright. Oh, and we're slipping and sliding down deeper. Whee! Okay, now it really is like... Oh, that's Ghost. That's Ghost. Right? Yeah. How far down the tunnel is it? Ice. 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 And our ship fell off the thing, so we can't heal. Okay. We're gonna need to be more careful about the ice. Wait, does that... I don't see ghost matter down that... Oh. Okay, hopefully they have some info for me over here. Oh, oxygen at least. If not health, then oxygen. Which one of these can I go down? I'm receiving much stronger energy readings now that we're beneath the crust. Wonder... Whatever it is must lie somewhere below, closer to the comet's center, and I'm starting to think it's more dangerous than we realized. Claire, can you hear us? Yes, but your voices are faint. I feel we will lose communication entirely if you continue any deeper. Keep the shuttle warm for us. We'll return the moment we identify the source of the energy readings. I understand. Be cautious, both of you. Do I just have to pick one? The ice is gonna... Oh wait, oh wait. No. This is the point of the scout. That one's got ghost matter. That one's gonna kill me. This one seems... Nope. Oh, but that's a well of ghost matter in the middle. Maybe if I can avoid the well in the middle. That one's gonna kill me. That one's gonna kill me. So it's this one I think that's safe. Oh. Relatively speaking. Okay, now that you've landed... I suck at rotating the camera. Yeah, so there's like a well of ghost energy in the middle, but I should be able to get to that spot. Hopefully, safely. Brain powered on? Yeah. Alright. Spooky. Spooky scary. And then that's the well of... Okay, and then we're off the ice. Okay. That's a lot of... Can I get down there safely? Oh. Oh, my scout's orbiting something. I think. What is that? Is that a busted open bramble seed? Or know. I don't see any other entrances. I mean, if that is a busted open bramble seed, then maybe I can get there through the dark bramble. And then what's this? Okay, so there's ghost energy. There's a ghost energy hole over there. And then there's a ghost energy hole beside my scout, which I think I'm standing on top of. So maybe there's another entrance on the opposite side. Just do a little send. Not a full send, just a little send. I don't know, I'm already real injured from my first ill-fated encounter with the ghost energy, so I don't think I'd survive falling through it. Although maybe normally I could survive falling through it. Okay, let's try... What's up there? Thank you for the light. Are these the other tunnels? Do they all spit us out in the same way? It's just these ones have a kill point through them at somewhere? No, 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 no. Okay. I was trying to get my scout to land. No, that's different. That's definitely different. It's full of the crystals, but it's not full of the ghost energy. The hole is. The hole is full of the ghost energy. That one's also full of the ghost energy. So there's 2 holes with ghost energy. Is there a 3rd hole without ghost energy? It's hard to tell what is and isn't going on here. Ooh, a wild Igglybuff. Too bad Tufts isn't here. He loves Igglybuff. Or, no, well, he loves Wigglytuff, but, you know, evolutions. Okay, we landed in the crystal this time. Three minutes of oxygen. Alright, we might just send ourselves into the hole. Hope for the best. We might need to come back here and avoid losing a whole bunch of health right at the start. That might give us our best shot of passing through. Full send. Alright, so what we're going to do to full send, we're going to line up above it, and then we're actually going to propel down, through. No, okay. Almost, not quite. But I think we try that again with more health. Because we were barely alive when we tried that. I think perhaps we try again with more health is my thought on that one. There goes the probe. We will at some point try to follow the probe in the ship. But we've got a different mission this time. Where's our comet? There's our comet. So let's come around this side of the sun. I will say, this game almost makes me want to try Kerbal Space Program again. Because I'm like, look at this, I'm navigating in space, I'm not doing so bad, but I suck at Kerbal Space Program. I have never even made it to the Mun. I crash every single rocket I've ever tried to launch. So I don't know if that's actually a good idea or not. But maybe for the fun of it. I would love to be good at that game. You should try Elite Dangerous. I mean, I'm down to try pretty much. It's a flight sim in space. I won't say I'd be good at it, but I'll try it. That's my approach to most video games. I am pretty bad at a lot of video games, but I have fun giving them a shot and trying. And even the ones I'm bad at, some of my favorite games, I'm like objectively not very good at. But that doesn't mean that I don't still have fun. All right, let's do a casual little. Sort of let us fall a little, and then stabilize, and then fall a little, and then stabilize, and then I'd love it if I would spin around and actually match the surface, or not. We'll just do it like this, I guess. Whee! Bump. I'm so good! Look at that. Oh my gosh. I heckin' nailed it. Alright. We'll open our hatch. Where's the sun? It's really cheap because it's old, but the graphics are beautiful and the game is an open world sandbox. There isn't really a story that's handed to you, but the lore is insane. It's been literally year-long stories. Ooh, okay. Sounds pretty fun. I might check that out. I'm not sure I'm in a spot to be buying. I mean, if you say it's really cheap, then I don't need to worry too much about buying a new game. I was gonna mostly play through some of the games that I have in my library but have not opened yet, because there's an amount of games that I own but have never played. Case in point. So I was going to start with some of those. The game starts by putting you in a spaceship not much bigger than the car, and it's like, okay, see you in a little bit. There, alright. There's our ice. Bye-bye, Mr. Ship. Okay. Now, we let the ice take us down. Be very careful of that hole. We go this way. We double check that this is still in fact the safe one. It appears to be. We give this a casual another read just to make sure. Yep, stronger energy readings. Can you hear? Continue deeper. Yeah, okay. Alright. We've got our oxygen. We're full health. We're gonna go here. And then this... Yeah, okay, so the two connect there. And then we go around the edge. Whee! Okay. I mean, do we just go for it? We've got full health. Go through. Okay. And then don't hit the ground and... Oh, did I hit the ground too hard? I wasn't very careful about that. That makes... I accelerated through it and then didn't decelerate past it to not crash. I can't tell what killed me there. I don't know if that was the ghost matter or if it was the... You were already... Yeah, I think the ghost matter does kill me. So how do I get past it? Got some things to think about. Let's chase that orbital probe. Let's chase that orbital probe. I see it. I see it right there. Pretty sure that's the orbital probe. I can't lock onto it. Does it have a signal? No. Oh, okay, we're coming up on it fast. No. Stop that. I don't want... We've gone past it. I couldn't lock on, so I didn't know what our relative speed was. Okay. Out here dancing with the probe. Ha! Now I can log on. Don't crash into it. What music is this? This can't be the sun exploding music. Is this just our deep space music? Okay, it's got the symbol of the Eye of the Universe on it. I don't see any text. How big is it? Can I land on it? On. Is there like an inside? Nope. Okay. No writing of any sort. Okay, neat. But I don't think there's anything for us to learn here. Other than now I know what the orbital probe looks like. So let's go back to our ship before it drifts too far away. Lick it. I don't know what the lick button is. Gonna be honest. Oh yeah, returning to the solar system. Okay, fine. Fine. We'll return to the solar system. We already did the shoot ourselves into space once. I guess we don't need to do it again. If you follow it, you might reach the eye of the... Yeah, maybe. 1 in 9 million times. Do they keep sending it back to the Eye of the Universe every time after finding the Eye of the Universe? No, because it still shoots in a different direction at the start of each loop. Every loop when I'm looking up at the sky, it fires in a different direction. No, I do want to try... Okay, there was something I wanted to try, which is going back to the quantum moon. Oh, but I think if I take a picture of my ship on the quantum moon, I think that stops the quantum moon from quantuming. Because the moon's going to be in the picture. But I still want to try going back to the quantum moon, getting it outside the eye of the sun, taking a picture of the moon to keep it in place, and then jetpacking upwards. I'm curious about that. Technically, when you first wake up, the first time you play the game, the probe is the one that finds... I guess that's true. So, yeah, I guess if we're playing... If we, like, start a new game, get in the ship, follow the probe, then we could... Is that what the speedrunners do? Is that the strategy? Okay, let's... Not Timberhearth. Is that one the quantum moon? Not paying enough attention to my speeds. Shucks. This is what autopilot's for. I don't know why you don't use that more. There is a glitch that lets you get to the ship without getting the launch codes, which the speedrunners use. So they could do that. Well, there you go. Is that the quantum moon? Yes, okay, we got a picture of the quantum moon. Kind of want a better one. There we go, that'll do. This isn't the Sun Explode music, is it? I feel like it hasn't been that long yet. Alright. Oh, hi friend. Okay. Would be so funny if that actually worked to find the eye. I'm curious now. Oh, right. We gotta not have a picture up. There we go. That'll do. Easy to walk to the North Pole from here. Don't want these rocks in my way. Fine, I'll just go around the rocks. Alright. Nope. 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 There we go. Oh wait, no, I need the door open. Let me in. Let me in. Okay. Thank you. Now we lose it. Nope. 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 That'll do. Now we go back to the South Pole. I haven't really checked out much else here, like once we were to the South Pole and chatted. I don't know if there's much else. This seems to be kind of just a nice canyon leading us directly south. And they did say, like, you have to be on the North Pole in order for the thing to work, so I'm wondering if the rest of it, we just end up embedded. The rocks just everywhere, and it's hard to... Hi! Smile! Oh, sorry, didn't mean to... Smile! So now that we've got this, the moon should stay put, which means if we go up, out of the moon. Interesting. Quantum. I understand that anytime I land on the quantum moon, I do so at the South Pole. I did not realize that leaving the quantum moon would immediately put me back onto it. Okay, what if I don't try to leave directly at the South Pole? What if I go over here? Caught in some wind. Oh, the wind always pulls me to... Oh, I can't leave through any other part of the atmosphere. It's like the current on... It's like the current on Giant's Deep. I can't get through it except for where it pulls me to here. And when I'm here... I see. Interesting. Alright, let's head back. Or, no, I wanted to stay here until the sun explodes. That's what I wanted to do. Oh, and the other thing I wanted to check is... No, they've got a different shape. These are... What? Dexagonal? Octagonal? Octagonal. No, not quite. 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I was right the first time. Which is not the same shape as the projection stones that we're finding elsewhere in the solar system, which means I probably cannot bring a projection stone with me, slap it down here, and talk to them. Unfortunately. In that case, we're gonna jump straight to you and me, because I like it when she says that we're friends. We do not have much connection, you and I. Still, this encounter feels special. I hope you won't mind if I think of you as a friend. Beautifully said. Alright, let's just wander the terrain a little, see if there's anywhere we can get to on this planet without getting sucked up by the atmosphere. Actually, hold on, I should take a picture to be on the safe side. Yep, got sucked up. Okay. Yep. Hello. How's it going? What about this way? Ooh, okay. Some sort of cave thing. Doesn't seem like there's much to do or go to. I do wish I could have more conversations. Like, I know a bunch of their symbols and language now. Could I not write? I understand from like a gameplay perspective, having limited dialogue trees is simpler. But like the Quantum Moon, the Eye of the Universe, like what if I carve my own symbol? I know what their symbol for the sun of my solar system is. I've seen that plenty. I know the symbol for each of my planets in their language. So why can't I like do that? Be like, ask you to explain Timberhearth. Or even I could communicate with them a little bit. If I put down like the me and then Timberhearth, I could be like, I'm the fluoride freak from Timberhearth. The little pond critters that you guys thought would be really cute. I guess that might break their brain a little bit more than it already has been. Considering they kind of know that they're dead. So maybe if I told them that I was, you know, the evolutionary branch, they'd You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. Yeah, maybe I don't want to break their brain too much more. Letting them know that, like, it's been hundreds of thousands of years, an entire species has evolved, your entire species... Well, not your species. We've got communication from the other vessels that they're out there alive witnessing the end of the universe. It's just that, you know, your entire clan is extinct. Might be a little bit rough. Maybe we don't want to share that information. Alright, I think we're gonna wait here for a bit until the supernova, because I kind of want to know what happens experiencing the supernova on this planet. Way here by the Eye of the Universe? Does the Eye of the Universe survive the supernovas that are killing the universe? I guess there's only one way to find out. We'll have to go there. We have full oxygen here? I just realized our oxygen hasn't gone down. Do I not... Do I not need my suit on the moon? Maybe just this moon? Maybe the eye... Does that mean that the eye has oxygen? Probably, because it reflects whatever it's orbiting, right? I don't know. Anyways, I don't know how long we've got, but we've got a little bit of time, so we could do some chitty chat if anyone wants. Oh, hey, there we go. I guess we don't have that much time. Are you even alive? Does time even pass here? Who knows? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm... this is a weird place, so I'm kind of wondering what even happens if the... It seems like time does pass. The sun... you just got bundled by your cats? I'm gonna go with that. That might be a UK-ism. You got bundled by your cat. I bundle up my cat. I don't think he's ever bundled me up. Does that mean something different other than like being wrapped in something like warm and cozy? Do you not say bundled? I mean, we say bundled, but in the context, like, oh, it's cold out, you better bundle up. Or, like, if I need to, when I give Mimir his medication, I'll, like, bundle him to, like, get him all tight so he can't squirm around as much. We've got a Cleffa in chat. I don't know if anyone likes the Pokemon thing. If it's annoying, let me know. I've said that, like, 3 times, and no one said it's annoying, so maybe I should stop worrying about it. Okay. Interesting. That is the way things ended when we were very far out in space and the supernova didn't reach us. Intriguing. Intriguing. It's kind of annoying. Okay. No, fair enough. This is what I am curious about. I didn't know if people like that. I can probably turn it off. I think I can. Let me go ahead and see. If not, I can definitely have it off for next stream. But I think I should be able to... Yeah. How do I disable you, though? I might have to figure that out. Oh, wait, I can just turn the extension off. I think that should work, right? Deactivate. Boink. Hopefully that works. Sorry, folks. And... yeah, we say that, but getting bundled is a thing that happens in secondary school, where you'll just tackle someone to the ground and then shout bundle, and everyone just piles on until you're just a sack of people. Oh! We call that a doggy pile. Or dog pile. If you tackle someone and shout dog pile, then everyone just jumps on top of you all. Interesting. Okay, there we go. Okay. Figured out the quantum moon stuff, figured out the... haven't figured out how to get into the middle. Do you also play Get Down, Mr. President? yeah, a little bit. It's definitely something that I am, like, vaguely familiar with. I can't say that I ever played it myself. I've heard of it. I don't know if... I'm trying to think if I heard of it through, like, real-life experience or through American media. Because my instinct is that feels like something that we knew about but didn't really play because we're like, oh, well, that's what the Americans do. And one thing that's pretty ingrained in a lot of Canadians, even in, like, elementary school age, is that, like, we're neighbors, but we really, really want to have our own separate identity. Although objectively, culturally, we are very similar to America, and that's something we recognize as adults, especially as kids. It's very much like, we're not like America, we're different. I only learned about it at college. Yeah, I think I've seen it in, like, in media and, like, TV shows and movies and stuff, and people talk about it, but I can't say that I've ever actually played it or seen it played here in Canada. I think, again, we tend to have a decently strong aversion. Not, like, complete aversion. They are our neighbors, and there's a lot of, you know, communication and community back and forth, but we definitely like to assert ourselves as being different, kind of like siblings. And it's sort of like, no, we're so different from our brother. Oh my god, I can't believe you'd say no, you. We're nothing like them. Like, if you're in the UK, people will hear you and be like, and then you say, I'm from Canada, and people go, oh! There'll be a wave wash over people. Yeah. I mean, one of the things that I have learned that, again, is something that kind of tends to annoy us a little bit here in Canada is that apparently there are American travelers who recognize that the international reputation of the USA is not always great, or at least, like, the international reputation of American tourists isn't great. And so apparently there are American tourists who will say they are from Canada or who will wear, like, Canadian flag pins. I guess we can try doing that with this camera. Nope, this way. Yeah, I guess I can be a little bit more precise, but I'm landing basically the way I did before, so I don't know. Okay, I gotta stop hitting tab. That freaks me out. People can usually tell. Yeah, that's the thing. It's definitely something that kind of irritates us Canadians, to be like, you're out here cashing in on our good reputation. Possibly damage, right? It's the feeling that, like, well, American tourists, we tend to think they have a reputation for a reason. So if you're out here saying you're Canadian, you're going to be tarnishing our reputation. But no, that's definitely, we definitely like to cash in on the world thinking of us as being the sort of you know, polite little sibling. Okay. That one will kill us. Do they end up in the same spot? Kind of looks like it. Yeah, okay. This one doesn't kill us. I am curious. I think that connection out the side does just tie into one of... Now, but it does look like there's another entrance down the other... That'll kill us. And that one kills us. Okay. And this is the way we came from? Yes? Yes. And this... Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't look and see what's down this one. Oh! So that one... Hold on. Let me not recall my scout just to make sure. But in the pictures, I saw a tree. Hi there, Mr. Scout. So these three all go down. That one links back up to the top. I always accidentally say Canada instead of Canada. I mean, because we do say Canadian, so there is the E sound in there. Also, Canada, like, that is something I say with my friends sometimes. Or, like, instead of Canada, Canada, those kind of things. Canada, Canada. We will refer to ourselves as Canada, occasionally. Usually if we're just sort of, like, joking around. It's kind of, how do I explain it? Canada is like the meme version of Canada. If we're, like, really leaning into this area, like, when my friends and I go out to skate on the canal and eat beaver tails, we joke about, like, enjoying Canada, because we are currently being so stereotypically Canadian that we are not in Canada, we are in Canada. is definitely something that is said. Okay, I guess we just go back down here. What happens if I try to go that way? I probably die if I try. Okay, I can't seem to even go that way when I try. The ice is too strong. Okay, hold on. I mean, we sent the scout back up somewhere. Where are you going? Oh, you've come back. Okay, hello, scout. Okay, what if... Oh. Okay, hold on. Does this go somewhere else? Okay, and then there's the... Okay, that one... Oh my gosh, we've got to, like... So the right one, and then the left one, I think? Left one. And then is that safe from there on out? Oh, but it's still a massive hole of... Okay. Can we do this? This side. This side. Where am I now? Okay, okay. Oh, do I have to go through Come on. Come on. Just stand still here. Okay. So that hole is filled with badness. This hole isn't slippery yet. Oh, dead body. Okay. There's another hole there. Okay. Oh, you've got the crystals on you. That doesn't seem good. Oh, there is a... Okay. No ghost stuff. No ghost stuff down this hole. And then just to ghost stuff there. No ghost stuff there. Okay. But this itself does not have ghost stuff. That does not look good, friend. The spherical stone casing here seems to be the source of the energy readings. No, rather the source is what's within the stone. I'm detecting some form of exotic matter. Oh wait, so was it a complete stone casing when they got here and they blew it open, maybe? Because they're describing a stone casing, whereas I wouldn't describe this as a stone casing. So they opened it. The stone is muting our energy readings. They should be 10 times what we're seeing, at least. I don't think we want this matter interacting with us. As far as I can tell, direct contact with it would almost certainly be fatal. I've never encountered anything like this casing, but it's all that's preventing us from what's inside. Worse still, this matter is disturbingly volatile. Whatever the matter inside this stone casing is, it's more than just profoundly unstable. It's under tons of pressure. Look at this density scan. I've never seen anything this tightly compacted before. What is this? Well, it's not tightly compacted now. This is orders of magnitude worse than I'd imagined. If the stone were to rupture, the lethal matter would rapidly expand, completely blanketing the star system almost instantaneously. Is this why there's... And the pressure is still building as the comet approaches the star system. I mean, it has ruptured. Is that why there's those little crystals everywhere on every planet? I wouldn't say it's blanketed it. It's in spots here and there. Return to the shuttle right now. The rest of our friends need to know they're in terrible danger. Leave your equipment and run. What are you doing? The more we know about this alien matter, the better our chances of survival. I will learn what I can here. Go, warn the others. Maybe they can shelter somehow. Now, Poke. But see, the thing is, I would describe this as ruptured. Is this what killed them all? Oh, they're still appearing? I thought I disabled that. Okay, clearly I'm gonna have to do some more work there. So this ruptured. So maybe this is in the time since it's ruptured. There is... Oh, we're approaching the sun. That's why. I'm like, I keep matching velocity. Why am I moving still? The sun is moving us. Don't get sucked into a hole that's full of... Okay. So in the time since this ruptured, which is like 200,000 years ago or something, or more, I don't remember. Flash of ghost matter. Yeah, okay. Flash of ghost matter, instant death for everyone, and since then it has dissipated, remaining only in the areas where the crystals are intact. That would kill everyone instant, so that explains how they died. So wait, if I touch it right now, is this stuff still dangerous? Because there wasn't... There's no ghost matter actually in here right now. Nope. Safe and sound for me to explore the giant crystals. Okay. Okay. So we know what happened to them. And then, yeah, it exploded like right after they figured that out. Oh, ooh. They figured that out. They sent Poke back, but they were dead like just up the crevice, so no one ever actually made it back. and it exploded and everyone died. Interesting timing there that they found it like mere seconds before it exploded, unless they did do something that made it explode, like some of their tests destabilized it somehow. Hard to tell, unknown. Curious where it came from. It's horrible, isn't it? I mean, it kind of reminds me of is it Church on Ember Twin? Who's like aware that the sun is supernovaing. When you talk to him near the end, he's like, oh my god, the end is near. Why did I ever study the stars? Now I'm recognizing what's happening. Our star is about to explode. Such bad timing. Yeah, that's gotta suck. Here's our oxygen running out. That's fine. I think we've figured out everything on the comet now. So I don't think we need to worry about that. My biggest nitpick, and it is a nitpick with this game, is the ghost matter obviously has an in-game explanation, but also seems to have inconsistent with the environmental storytelling. It's clearly used in the environment only for gameplay reasons. Yeah, although they've now explained, you know, where ghost matter came from and how it worked, and that's what killed everyone. We only encounter... There's never random pockets of ghost matter somewhere where it doesn't matter. Where it doesn't impact us. We're never just, like, walking along the surface and it goes, oh, careful, there's ghost matter here, but it's just, like, a little dot that we can easily just, like, go around and not care about. And I think that would be good to make the ghost matter that does block off paths not feel quite so, like, clearly placed there for game reasons. It's like, oh, can't go this way, that'd be too easy, find another route. That only... Because, like, the cacti exist just around, and then every now and then you come to a tunnel that's completely blocked by cacti, and you're like, that sucks. So... the center of Interloper could be a Chernobyl and kill you instantly. Yeah, they could do that, or, just have it, like, in inconsequential places where it is not a hazard and easy to get around, it doesn't matter. But just to make it feel more normal when you do encounter it. Because I remember, like, I learned about it... Here, I'm just going to do this to pause time, and also because I don't know where I'm going to go next. When I learned about it in the village, in that, like, mini tutorial of, like, oh, use a camera, the ghost matter, it's very, very fatal, very lethal, and I was like, oh, okay, cool, like, I have this in mind now, I gotta watch out for that where I'm exploring. And then I didn't encounter any, like, at all. I think for it wasn't until I got to Ash Twin was the first time I encountered it, and it was, like, way down, and I was like, oh, okay, I've explored, like, I'd explored the moon, I'd explored a bunch around Timberhearth, like, that spot that's the tutorial seems to be the only spot on all of Timberhearth where there's ghost matter, and so I had, like, kind of forgotten about it, until I was like, oh, right, this stuff, that I was, like, thought would be really important, and hasn't come up much. But it is interesting that they answered how everyone died now, because I was curious about that. Okay, so Quantum Moon, the vessel, we've got the coordinates. We need to get into Ash Twin somehow. Yeah, there was the Ash Twin's tower designs. Pines. So Ash Twin, we gotta figure out Ash Twin, and we gotta get the Black Hole Forge so that, Stranger, you just reminded me that I bought the Stalker games and never played it. I like your name, by the way. Yeah, Stranger Tour Guide's a good name. Stalker games are not ones that I'm familiar with. Okay. So the Black Hole Forge, we can try... I mean, maybe if we get our spaceship inside of... We float our spaceship around in there sometime, and it's tricky with the black hole flying our spaceship inside of Brittle's Hollow. We could try waiting until it gets sucked through the black hole and out the white hole, and 0G explore the... But if we're doing that, I'd probably still go there to, like, get my scout on it so that I can know where it is. That's been helpful in the past. Because we want to get to the Black Hole Forge. We want to try to get a warp core, I think, from the Black Hole Forge, or they were making warp cores in the Black Hole Forge, so we need more information about that, because the warp core at the vessel is dead, so I think we need to bring a new one with us, maybe, when we go to the vessel. We've got the coordinates, so with a warp core, theoretically, we can fly... I mean, does the vessel still work? Can we fly it out of... But I don't know. I guess I've deciphered their language, but not their coordinates, so I would need their ship. Maybe with warp. It warps out, and that's how it escapes the Dark Bramble. But none of that... or at least I don't know. Turtle chamber was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell, producing a 22-minute negative time interval. Every memory recorded is transmitted to a corresponding storage unit inside Ash Twin. Maybe I don't go in there. But I must. Surely I must be able to get inside Ash Twin. They've been taunting me with this the whole time. There must be a way. Thanks. I renamed myself. Getting tired of everyone getting confused by Gaza. Oh, Hi! I didn't realize you were the same person. My bad. How's it going? Nice to see you back. I was kind of thinking, I'm like, oh, we've got Vatican here, but Gaz hasn't shown up. Guess they're busy today. I thought you were new. Neither did I. I see. Like the name change. Great job, Stranger to a Guy. I will never criticize anyone for their name change. I went from being Queen Xerxes to Sarah Alba, so, like, I completely get it. Because basically for the same reasons. Everyone was getting confused on how to pronounce Xerxes. And also people defaulted to shortening it to Queen, which led to some weird interactions. Not, like, weird bad. I don't think anyone was trying to be weird about it, but just the fact of people calling me Queen as, like, an abbreviation. And I was just like, I don't actually know how I feel about this. I don't really want to lean into that as my brand. So we switched it up to Sarah Alba, and then people can just call me Sarah or Alba, whatever works. Even if you want to, I don't know, CA. That's what my signature is. It's a little CA with a little B. A little weird. So, okay, let's see, I think Black Hole Forge. I think hopefully that has some more information. I'm hoping one of these places has a teleport travel quickly between all of the locations. Oh, right, okay, no, wait. We can teleport. I think we can teleport from Ash Twin to the Gravity Forge. I think they said that, or the Black Hole Forge. I think one of the towers on Ash Twin is to the Gravity Forge. Which one, though? Yeah, okay, yeah. Ash Twin was proposed. Yes, okay. Sun, Ash Twin, Ember Twin. I can't zoom in any more than that. I think that one was that one Timberhearth? Because it's like the terraced geysers. It might be this one. No, that's the Cyclone. That's Giants Deep. So it must be this one. But does it bring us... Does it just bring us to Brittle's Hollow, or does it bring us to the Black Hole Forge? I don't remember. I have to leave to go to my friends for dinner. Good luck with the exploration. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Have fun having dinner with your friend. Now I'm reminded that food exists, and I should probably grab some lunch soon. I gotta figure out how to turn off that Pokemon game. If no one wants to play Pokemon, then I will turn it off. I just don't know how. Okay. So we gotta go to the Triangle one. So I guess we're headed to Ash Twin. Close to the sun there, autopilot. I should never trust autopilot. I thought I could have a sip of my water, but no. No, apparently not. Alright, there goes the orbital. There goes the deep space probe. There goes something else. What was that? Alright, let's try this again. Let's not fly directly into the sun this time. Was a harder landing than I expected. That's fine. We've got time before the towers are revealed, so we can get out here and fix some stuff. Is there anything else broken? Nope. Okay. Now I don't know which tower in order the Black Hole Forge one is. follow our little ash thing. The first one should be the sun tower, which is right there. Lovely. Hello, Mr. Sun. Okay, I think... Oops. Oops. Whoops. Oops, oops, oops. Okay. I think this little one is... Yeah, these are the twins. The Ash Twin, Ember Twin matching towers. So what's the next one? I think they might be in order. So if that's the case, our Black Hole Forge one is going to be second to last, perhaps? God, the ash takes so long to go down when you're waiting for it to go down. But it goes down so quickly when you want it to stay full. It's interesting perceptual. Okay, any sign of the next tower? Get out of the way of the ash column. That's gonna be stuck in my head forever now, isn't it? Oh. Okay. Do not go into there. The next tower still isn't visible yet? I know that they're all of like descending heights, so they spiral down towards the core of the planet underneath the ash or sand. But come on. Give me something. Is it worth taking the teleporter? Will we have enough time to explore if it takes this long? Okay, here's another tower. Not a triangle though. I think this one's the Timber Hearth one. Oops. gonna take a long time, isn't it? Yeah, that's the terraced one, which I think is for Timberhearth. There's the next... Ooh. Okay, wait, no, this is the one, right? We said the triangle one we think is the one for... Because it's like the basalt columns. Okay. Alright, here we go. Get our ship a little bit out of the way so it doesn't get swept up by Ember Twin. I was pretty proud of some of my flying there, though. Okay, doesn't look like we can make it in from the top, although I was gonna just... Doors opening. Oh, right, this is the one with the weird gravity. Gravity walls. So, do I just assume this is the right one and wait for it to teleport me somewhere? I think I do. So we need to wait for Brittle's Hollow to be directly overhead. Goes all the sand. Now, does it need to be directly overhead, but like not on the other side of the sun? How does that work? Okay, that was Dark Bramble. Ocean's Deep. There it is. Please let this work. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Right, it worked, but we were on a gravity... I can't believe all of that time. I was so confused. I forgot that the teleporter was upside down. We saw it. We saw it last time we went there. We're like, oh, the floor is all gravity, or the ceiling's all gravity floor. And the first thing I do is jump. That's, Okay, well, I've got a new plan, because I think what we have to do, actually, and part of the reason it takes so much time for the ash to go down, we need to go to Brittle Hollow first, raise up the forge, You got that though? Definitely. Yeah, I can do it again, but I think I do need to do it different. Instead of just waiting on Ash Twin the whole time, I think I go to Brittle's Hollow, use the controls to lift the forge, then go to Ash Twin to teleport to the ceiling where the forge is. Because the forge wasn't even at the ceiling when I teleported there. So, like, what was I supposed to do? Alright. What's the fastest way to... I can just crash into something very quickly. Alright. That makes sense. I think it makes sense. I think it makes sense. So we know our order of operations. Brittle's Hollow, Ash Twin, back to Brittle Hollow, but through the teleporter. This is what we're doing, chat. This is what we're gonna be working with. Okay. Alright. We want to go to the North Pole to get into the meltwater because that brings us right to the control panel. So that's the observatory on the South Pole. We want to go this way. Like for my ship to, there we go. Little bunny hop. That should do. No, bring us down for now. That's where are the controls? Hold on, let's... They are over here. There's that panel. Is it lower down? Are the controls if I go down? Okay. We read those scrolls. We went this way. The only way to go from here is up. Up again. Up again. Okay, I guess it is... This way. It wasn't all the way out at the top where the controls, was it? Did I miss them? I I thought this was just the way in from the surface. No, the controls are not up here. Okay. Where do I go if I follow the water? Ow. Might have been a little bit of a mistake. Okay, we're back. Oh, it's under here. Okay, right. There we go. Black Hole Forge is being lifted. Awesome. Ice. Up it goes. Ugly. Oh, I've never actually tried getting back out here. Can I? Oh, okay, I can. That's not so bad. I was worried the water would pull me down too much. In we go. Fuel and fuel. And back towards the sun. I guess the twins are on the other side of it right now. Nope, not Ember Twin, Ash Twin. I still don't think this time scale is accurate of AI viewers stream boat. No, ugh. Okay, hold on. I don't think I have any mods in chat right now, so give me a second and I will banhammer this bot. Okay. Let's see. I know he's not still here, but I still don't like having bots around, so I like to ban them. There we go. Just to make sure they don't ever come back. You know? Oh wait. So, I think we made pretty good time, because this is the Ember Twin Tower, which means should be over here somewhere is going to be our Black Hole Forge Tower. Sarah MVP? MVP for what? What have I done? Here comes our Ash friend again, so let's get out of the way. Ooh. There we go. Banning AI. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. This is. I guess I should put some more specific stuff in my about the type of stream and creator I am. I am an artist, so I am anti-AI, or at least, like, okay, you gotta be specific sometimes. I'm anti-generative AI. I don't like LLMs. I don't like image generators. I don't like any of that kind of stuff. I know that there are other types of machine learning that have existed for a very long time that are not the same as the commercial LLMs, and so looping it all together, etc., etc. That's the nuanced take. The default take is I'm anti-AI, I am pro-human art and human writing. This is an LGBTQ plus safe space. This is a neurodivergent safe space. This is just to be nice to folks, to each other. Caught a bit of your stream, really like the vibes. When do you usually go live? Let's stay connected on... Okay, that feels like another bot. Likely ban evader, restricted. Yeah, that feels like another bot writing like that. Okay, here is our... Okay. Sorry, we've got, like, yeah, that's... No one writes like that. Sorry if you write like that, but there's no reason to unless you're trying to evade auto mods to throw random umlauts within your English writing. And you... Yeah, okay, no. You're also getting banned. You're also getting banned. Sorry. Sorry if you're a real person. No person writes like that. If you are a person, just send me an unban request. Why are all the bots coming in today? We've been... Oh, that's unfortunate. We've had like 3-4 streams now with no bots, and then now it's just all bots all the time, apparently. Alright, where's our door? There's our door. Oh. Yeah, what else do I need to let people know about the vibes of stream? And that's not to say, like, I don't want to discourage anyone from being here who wants to be here. But you just have to accept that I will express views that are like, you know, trans rights are human rights. These kinds of things. These are things that I will say. And if that makes you uncomfortable, you don't have to be here. I would appreciate it if you stayed. I think maybe, you know, it's always important to expose ourselves to viewpoints that maybe don't align perfectly with our own. To learn about other people and their experiences. Okay, that was a quick teleport. Okay. Don't jump. Follow the floor. This way. This way. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Warp status charge. Step onto the warp receiver to activate return warp. Departure time, arrival time. Yep, off by a little bit. Okay. Black hole forge. Left, 30 meters. I see that. I am curious what is potentially... Are the stairs gravitied? Yes. Okay, so this is just the top of... Oh, but there's some stuff. Okay, I might check out some of that stuff later. For now, we're here for the forge. So we're gonna go to the forge. Okay, that was loud. There's a wall here and a thing. I don't see the tablet. I have to remind myself so often not to jump right now. I'm so used to like constantly jumping. Did we miss a tablet back this way that we were supposed to carry with us? Skelly boy. I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. Okay. I guess we'll just go into the forge. Be cautious near the boarding area while the black hole forge is in operation. I don't think it's in operation. There's another statue here. There's... okay. There's a bunch of stuff. One of the writing doodads. Don't know what those prisms are about. Where am I taking this first black hole core, and where am I taking the remaining cores once they're ready? All of the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twin, so the black hole cores will go there. My gratitude. In that case, Poke, Clary, I'm leaving for a delivery. I'll send to Yarrow your regards. Poke, I'll return to the forge shortly. I'm going to catch up to Root and help him deliver the first core to Ash Twin just to make sure Yarrow receives it. Of course you are. The white hole cores are for the warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed at different locations, so these deliveries will be a greater pain in your cervical spine. The tower designs in the high energy lab on Ember Twin reveal each receiver's location. Ask Yarrow, he is familiar with them. Okay. There's our tablet to go and read outside. Is that our alignment to what? Is that the inside of Ember Twin? The perfectly sealed off sphere? Is that our alignment to... okay. Regarding the warp towers on Ash Twin, does each tower have to be perfectly aligned with the center of the astral body to which it's tuned? I enjoy precision as much as the next Nome, but if, for example, a tower's base were to shift even slightly, that tower might no longer align with its astral body. More accurately, I enjoy precision as much as the next Nome, provided the next Nome is not Poke. We don't need the alignment angle to be exact, it only needs to be within 5 degrees of the astral body center. Of note, this gives us a slightly longer warp window. I imagine this window will last roughly several seconds. As such, any Nome stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. We will need to be careful around the platform for the duration of time it's active to avoid accidental transportation. Yeah, so this is our alignment. We've got another scroll here. Another deactivated statue, so no one else has made it into here before us. Or, I mean, if they did, it's like Feldspar after he activated the other statue. Of note, Yarrow believes he spotted a flaw in the warp tower designs, namely that one of the warp towers on Ash Twin will never activate because its warp receiver will never align overhead. Does your romantic interest think that a warp tower's alignment point is its receiver? Does he not know that a warp tower always aligns to the center of its corresponding astral body? Ooh, the sass! That isn't an unreasonable belief, given the receiver does have to be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. No, Yarrow understands the distinction. He likely doesn't realize the Hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body, with a shared alignment point in between them. I seem to recall that it was your understanding of warp technology first. That was your oh, so someone's like, does he not know? And then someone's like, that's what you thought at first. I see. Okay. Oh, these are the components to make, yeah, the black hole and the white hole cores for the teleporters. Okay, fun. Back up here. We can't go back, no, all the way up. Okay. Oh, wait, no. I need this to read outside. I have good news. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash. Okay, so we can teleport in the center of Ash Twin. I'm intrigued. Everyone here working on the Ash Twin project is excited to see it. Pi is beside herself with joy. Poke says no. Okay, so Clary says it is. Poke says it isn't. Is everything well at the forge? The core's durability could still be improved. I need more time. Ignore her, Yarrow. The core is finished, and if my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. Don't worry, love. Poke is only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design work is beautifully clever. Okay, so if we take the return teleport from here, does that take us into the central chamber? 1, 2, 3. Yup, okay. Because that had an alignment thing to what seemed like it might be this, but doesn't the return receiver only take us back to... And there wasn't a teleporter in there, was there? That I missed? I don't think there was. Departure time and arrival time. Warp. Activate return warp. The best playthrough I've seen by... I really appreciate you saying that. I really do. Will this take me back to the tower, or will it take me into the core? Back to the tower. Okay. What was on the other side of this? Is there a different... No. Okay. I think I want to go back then. Hopefully the alignment doesn't take too long. It must be there's a different warp pad somewhere. So that's for the return warp. Did I miss one in the forge? Or... Yeah, okay. Is there, like, a core somewhere that was being built that I need to put into a teleport pad? Doesn't look like it. Where are you trying to get to? I want to get into... Like, something about this feels like that's the shell around Ash. Is that a tower I've seen before? They said that there's a teleport into the core of Ash Twin. Don't know which teleport pad is connected to Ash Twin. I don't think I was getting any hints from this. Okay, and I don't think... Because the pads are all specifically linked to one another. So So it's not like I can reprogram the pad using the projection stone, although that would be cool. So then where is... It might not even be on this planet. Because that's the return to Ash Twin. Maybe it's on Ash Twin, maybe somewhere on the surface of Ash. These are the two broken... Okay, well, our sun's gonna explode. Black Hole Forge. Wait, where does this one go? If the tower on... Oh, but it's a white hole, not a black hole. Oh, no, this is the first one. That's the return portal from the white hole. They're like, oh, if you fell through the black hole, this return portal will bring you. So that one's linked to the white hole. Oh, hold on. How have I missed these? Feldspar's jetpack fuel. It's annoying to schlep across the planet. Okay, I'm leaving it here. I checked with Little Scout. Use it to Horn for LC, but who knows? If the fuel's still around, feel free to use it. If not, you're reading this, you've got bigger problems. Okay. That's a little note from Feldspar. I can't believe I've missed that the whole time. I've been here before. And so yeah, that's what's down there. We've been... here before. Okay. Okay. We didn't find a warp core. Okay. Alright. You getting your ass handed to you in Hollow Knight? I've heard that it's tricky, which is one of my hesitations to play it. Although, I'd probably enjoy it. I don't think I'd be good at it. Okay. Black Hole Forge. Yeah, okay, hold on. So... the alignment diagram, a warp tower and its corresponding... Okay, so that's like any warp tower and its corresponding body, I guess. Ash Twin Towers. But do any of those... Oh, wait! Yeah, why is there a tower representing Ash Twin on Ash Twin? Unless that's what houses the teleport for us to get into Ash Twin. That's gotta be it. Because otherwise, why would they put a tower there for itself? That wouldn't make sense. Is there anything else here to look at? No, I want to get inside a... I gotta get inside of Ash Twin. So I feel like that must be... that must be it. We're not trusting the autopilot this time. Oh, we shouldn't trust ourselves either, though. I never pay enough attention to my speed. Oh no, the sun! Oh no, the sun! Okay. I'm gonna have to try that again. Oops. Oopsie days. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. We're gonna try that again. Okay. Right, Ashwin. Ashwin. I had a brain fart for a second. I guess we will trust the autopilot. Okay. Barrel. Okay, there's Ember Twin. Luckily, the like Ash Twin, Ember Twin towers are some of the first ones to be exposed, so I don't think we need to wait here too long. Assuming I'm on the right track for how we get inside of the core of Ash Twin, but it must be, because else, again, why else would you build a warp tower on Ash Twin for Ash Twin? Oh, and that makes sense too, because one of them was like, hey, one of the warp towers will never be able to align to its receiver because the receiver will be inside of underneath the warp tower. And they're like, oh no, it will align because the central point of Ash Twin and Ember Twin, like, they're considered a single astral body. The warp point is the middle of the two. So as long as it can point to the middle of the two, then you can still make the warp happen, even if the warp is underneath you. I'm getting it. I'm putting together, I'm picking up what they're putting down. Okay, the ash is flowing. Tower should be exposing here soon, somewhere. Unless it's already exposed behind me and I'm following this loop the wrong way. But that's fine. Either way, it'll loop us back to the towers that we need. Let's not get too close to the ashes. I always call it ashes because it's called Ash Twin, but they specifically call it sand in the game. So I should call it sand, not ash. Where are these towers? Okay, there's the sun tower. So yeah, we started following it at the wrong point. And there's... Okay, we'll leave the ship here. That seems a good place as any. Now, which one is Ember Twin and which one is Ash Twin? Oh, the alignment's down there, so it must be down there is... I mean, hopefully it's this tower, because that tower with the broken glass, I won't be able to stand under it when Ember Twin goes overhead, and I have to stand under it when Ember Twin goes overhead in order for the alignments. Right? Well, let's see. There should be a door here somewhere. Is the ash not going down? Okay, the ash is still going down. Ash, sand. I keep doing that. Okay, here's our doors. Oh, I forget which one's which. I think it's this one. I want to say I think it's this one. Yeah. Just because it's the one that's got the ceiling at the very least. But if not, we can go back and try the other one. Maybe the teleport happens quick enough that the sand doesn't mess it up. But I feel like the sand would mess it up. Okay. Okay, I hear the sand coming. Please, 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 please. I'm so ready to go into the core. Come on. Come on. No, I picked the wrong one. I'm on Ember Twin. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. We just gotta wait for it to go around the next time. Oh, is that why this person was... Oh, that's a clue. They were headed into here to try to escape the ghost energy blast inside the core, maybe? Oh, but the sand. Does the sand mess it up? Maybe I can stand in the alcove and then get onto there, like, right as the window opens. I know they say it's a couple seconds. I'm running out of oxygen. I gotta get this. I feel like I'm so close. 5 degrees, yeah. But with a body that's so, like, 5 degrees over a far distance feels fine, but 5 degrees here feels not. Doesn't sound like much, but in terms of planetary alignment, it's a lot. Yeah. But this planet's real close by. Considering the alignment is with the center point between the planet I'm on and its neighboring planet. Okay, I hear the sand. I'm really hoping there's oxygen inside the core. Because when it teleported me last time, it was when there was sand visible. I've done it. Okay, alright. So this is wild. So we're on a spinning thing, except we're not spinning, I don't think. I think that's Ash Twin's orbit around us, and we're, like, gyroscopically stable. Those are the North Pole and South Pole power things. Okay, alright. There's so much to read. There's so much to... Here's where I always get teleported to. The 3 masks. Okay, 10 minutes. Mask received data from probe tracking module, Giants Deep memory statue, Timber Hearth memory statue. Yes, okay. So that's me, Giants Deep, and Feldspar. 12 minutes until end of cycle transmission. 11 minutes. So I've got a little bit of time. I don't know how to tell. Oh, one of the masks itself is broken. I don't know how to tell, like, which mask is which. Interesting that there's only 8 masks. Were there not more than 8 Nome? I guess we are seeing, like, generations of Nome writing. Because some of them are like, we were born here. And others are like, our escape pod. So maybe by the time of completion, there was only 8 of them that they needed to... Okay, one of the masks is in here. Yarrow, today we finished the excavation of Ash Twin. Here in the space we carved, we will craft our most ambitious project yet, the Ash Twin Project, powerful enough to send information back in time. We've also finished relocating all subterranean plants we met while digging. Oh, is that why there's so many cacti on the other one? Because they've moved them all? We'll need to keep an eye on how significantly we've altered the environment here. How far we've come since our experiment at the High Energy Lab, I still can hardly believe Remy's hypothesis was true. Oh, about the time travel through the... Yeah. Poke just sent the warp core for the final tower to us from the Black Hole Forge. Now Ash Twin can be connected with Giants Deep, where Casanova is working with Avens to craft the orbital probe cannon, where Phalanx is sculpting the memory statues. Okay, so this is like filling everything in. Hypothesis. It was not by accident that the core of our warp tower was the last to be forged. Hypothesis. The cores could have been forged faster if Casanova had interrupted my work less frequently to ask for updates. The important point is we are all connected through Ash Twin now, and also that I am no longer needed for mediating your disagreements. Our friends on Giants Deep tested the orbital probe cannon today. Mallow tells me the cannon is doing well. Avens advocates for more launch power. If anyone can coax the maximum power from a device, Avens can. But then if anyone can goad a device into exploding, that too is likely Avens. Perhaps I should check in with the orbital probe cannon crew in the interest of safety. Would it help to remind Avens that Mallow, his love, will be one of the Nome aboard the cannon? Or is Mallow part of the problem? Okay. Oh, there's stuff to read over there. Okay, there's so much to read. Phillips and Daz have finished the memory statues today. They are truly remarkable. When the Ash Twin Project succeeds, or in the event it fails, the memory statues will activate, allowing us to gather more data before we shut down the project. Pi and Idea have worked hard on the Sun Station, and it at last is complete. If everything goes as planned, this structure will prompt the sun's explosion, which will in turn supply the power the Ash Twin Project requires. I'm impressed by their mental fortitude. This was the project's most difficult task in more ways than one. Okay, we'll read that after. We're nearly ready to activate the Ash Twin Project. Here's what will happen. First, the Sun Station will receive the order to fire at the sun, prompting it to explode. Using the energy from the resulting supernova, the Ash Twin Project will send an order for the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time, by 22 minutes. Exactly 22 minutes after these orders are received, the Sun Station will again trigger the supernova to send the probe data from this cannon launch back in time. In total, each cycle created by the Ash Twin Project will last precisely 22 minutes. We can end this cycle at will. These words are difficult to write. The Sun Station did not work. However, this is the closest we have ever been. The Ash Twin Project is theoretically sound. We were only unable to power it. Perhaps there is another way. Suppose we redesign the Sun Station. To generate power of that magnitude, a supernova is still our only viable option. I believe we can still find a way to create a supernova, my friend. Don't lose hope. This is easier expressed than accomplished. You can wait until the sun explodes on its natural lifetime if you prefer, but you'll need to find some way to halt our aging progress. We are halting our research into crafting a supernova for this moment. A comet has newly arrived in the solar system, and we're anxious to explore it. It's been a very long time since we last explored somewhere new, so we're excited to welcome this comet. Imagine what knowledge might be gained there. So one of the things that I've been thinking is that the teleport to get into here, I didn't do anything to activate that. Theoretically, the first time I came to Ash Twin, if I stood on that teleporter, I could have been brought in here just from the start of the game and read everything without discovering it myself. Is that a possibility? I have good news. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber. No, okay, so this is, yeah, these are the corresponding stones. Pie's beside herself with joy. These are the corresponding stones to all the other ones we found that linked us here. My gratitude for the latest shipment. This should be the last we'll need. Finished the shell. Yeah, this is like the first one we found down in Timberhearth. Extra set of eyes for this final check. Grateful for you, Wood. The other could, yep. So these correspond to the ones we've already found. The masks, yeah, I feel like this is being observed. It's coming to know the statues will not pair until the project succeeds. Okay, right, I misread this. They will not pair until the project succeeds. The experience would be hard to endure. A safety measure, however, the statues will also activate in the event of equipment failure. Yeah, and that's what we thought for a while, that this was all an equipment failure on their part. If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin Project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to permanently remain on it. Yeah, they'd be stuck in the time loop. Okay. Nothing in there. Wait. Is this the mechanism to turn off the project? Artificial gravity control. Oh, we stop spinning. And now I just move her. Okay, that's fine. I'm fine with artificial gravity. I guess we move this, but removing the core will disable the Ash Twin Project. You're about to access the core while the Ash Twin Project is active. Oh, we have to take this. Okay. I don't know if we'll have time on this loop. We need to come to the Ash Twin. Disable the core. Oh, and this is why we turn off artificial gravity. Okay, yeah. Because because we need this core to power... Oh, wait. No. Hold on. Hold on. This will disable the Ash Twin project. If I pull that core and don't make it to the vessel in time to plug it in and go to the Eye of the Universe, then I don't come back on the next loop, right? Because the project is disabled. So I think I've got to wait until the next one to even try. No core, no loop. Yeah, I think I leave the core in place right now. Because I think without it, I cannot. Bring that back over there. No core, supernova kills you, and the Ash Twin never fires. You don't come back. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. No core, no time loop. So we've got to wait for this cycle to end, and then on the next cycle, come here, get the core. Oh, I don't have the controller. Can I finish this today? Can I get to the vessel if I don't have the controller to limit my thrust? You can make it. You think I can make it right now? No, I can make it on the next cycle. You can finish it today, yes. Well, can I finish it without a controller? I don't have a controller today. I can finish it on the next cycle. The main ending. I mean, that's the other thing I'm curious about. Yeah, you know what? I am curious about letting the time loop end. You can still do it without a controller, but you'll struggle to find the vessel. Yeah, that's... I am curious about letting the time loop end. I mean, last time when I broke the fabric of reality, I was able to load a save and not actually lose progress. So do I just try it? Do I just go for it? Do I just go for it? Finding the vessel is no different any other time you have to find it, but you need to be extra... Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm worried I won't be able to get to the vessel on keyboard and mouse because I can't limit my thrust. You can pull the core. There's an ending waiting here. I'm really tempted. I think I'm going to. I think we're going to pull the core and experience whatever this ending is. And then, how do you feel right now? Scared. I feel scared. Is that the sound of the supernova happening outside? Or is that the sound of the core I'm holding in my hand? They said that the ore shield can resist the supernova for a time. I'm guessing not long, because it only needs to be enough time to fire the project. And then, how do you feel right now? You are holding the only thing keeping you and your people alive. Might be the core. Might be the core. I mean, it's kind of keeping us alive. One, I already broke this fabric of space-time once already. Two, everyone else, like, are we alive if we're just in a time loop reliving our deaths? I don't know. That's the... I want to be in here for the supernova. I know I could teleport back out to the surface, but I don't want to. I want to be in here. Oh, so the artificial gravity still works. No, I don't want to teleport to the surface. I want to be in here. I think the sound is the core I'm holding. I guess I had more time than I realized. I still don't think it would have been enough time to navigate to the vessel with keyboard and mouse. I will try to navigate to the vessel with keyboard and mouse with the core, but it's going to be pretty slow going, if I have to guess. That's the supernova. Okay, so interesting. We didn't hear the music from in here. Yeah, so that's the insane amount of power from the supernova being channeled in. And then there's where it fails and falls apart. You have plenty of time to get there if you knew exactly where it was and how to get there. You are dead. Yep. Yep, I am. And there's no loop this time. Also no kazoo this time. So I think I liked the other ending better. With the kazoo. Okay. I know how to get there. Can I get there with keyboard and mouse, or will I get eaten? The fun kazoo is great. It's so good. The kazoo for when you break the fabric of space-time is fantastic. I love that. All right, let's read out some random names here. Nicholas Lebreve. Oh, okay, they're going. Sarah Scali. Sangi O. Maya Bentes. Jordan Frith, good name. Tom Cummings, not as good a name. David Dudevid Foster. James L. Martin. There we go. Kelsey T. Jones. Nick Convoy. Just Rachel. Hi, Rachel. Red Thomas. As opposed to Blue Thomas or Green Thomas. Van. Zachary H. Xander Fox. Josh Cross. Jacob Jasic. Catherine Yu. Beatrix Won. Sam Kim. Jeffrey thanks my family, especially my sister Catherine. John thanks mom, dad, brother Greg. I always like reading out. We do this whenever I watch movies too. So my partner and I have a habit whenever we watch a movie, specifically lately Disney movies. Right at the end of the very long credits scroll, there'll be a category called caffeination. And there's a name under caffeination. Usually just one, sometimes two, usually just one. And that name is Carlos. I forget his last name. I'll have to rewatch a movie and find it. It's Carlos. And so my friends and I, mainly my partner and I, but I've started to spread it to some of my friends, we always wait till the end to see if Carlos is there. And we always take a minute to specifically appreciate Carlos, who we assume at this point is the barista who works at whatever, like, in-building cafe they have at the Disney Animation Studios. But by God, do we know that those animators need their caffeine, and their caffeine comes from Carlos. And so we appreciate him and the important work that he does. Basically, I just like to read out, instead of like the first big name, instead of like, you know, oh, it's this movie starring so-and-so. I'm like, no, I don't care who you're starring. I want to read out and appreciate some of the names further down the credits. Some of the people who worked on this movie, who probably go to their friends and say, yeah, I worked on this movie, but aren't like actors in the film, that aren't the directors, that are like, you know, I want to know who the soundstage people are. I want to know the film grips. I want to know the baristas. Carlos, if you're out there, I recognize you. Anytime I watch a Disney animated movie, I see Carlos's name at the very end of the screen, and I go, he's still there. He's still serving coffee. He's still a part of this process, making sure that those animators get their caffeine. And I love it, and I love him. Alright. Let's get this main ending. Let's see if we can do it. Oh boy. We know what we need to do. We know the steps. Wake up. Go in here. We head this way. Why does it say connecting to... No, okay. My signal's fine. My signal's fine. Get our suit. We double check. Yeah, Ash Twin Project. Okay, alright. No more question marks anywhere? I don't think so. I think we're ready. We're ready. I kind of can't believe this is happening. Ooh, way too fast, way too fast. Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. Okay, near miss. Ooh, okay. Come on, come on. Now we do have to wait around until the towers get exposed enough. The ash hasn't even started yet. Okay. Go into Ashwin. We get the core straight away. We're not reading stuff this time. Go to the end. Get the core. Come on, start pulling the ash. Oh my goodness. There it is. Okay. Get the core. Get out. Back to the ship. Dark Bramble. Okay, did we remember the route? I think it's red dot, and then to the right of the eggs. We don't go to the egg cluster. We go to the right of the egg cluster into the, like, non-glowing orangish seed. There's a seed that doesn't glow as much as the rest and looks a little orangey. That's the one. Want me to attempt to guide you to the vessel? No, I think I can get there. I think I can get there. I'm confident. I believe. I know we go into the red dot until we get to the area with the seeds, and then we go to the right of the seeds. Or not the seeds, the eggs. And it's the orangish one. I'm just worried about trying to go quickly without using too much thruster. Okay. So the sun tower's back there, which means that the other two should be here-ish somewhere. There they are. Okay, and we do have to park off to the side so that we don't get swept up by the ash. Okay. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is like exciting, but also a little terrifying. I lost it. Oh. Alright. We're gonna wait until Ember Twin goes by this time, and then the ash should be gone enough for us to, if not get into the towers, at least get under that little bridge part that protects us. And I also just want to make sure our ship is far enough back that it doesn't get caught up in this weird gravity. Yeah, okay. Ship location is fine and dandy. Want to be in the broken one. Okay. All right. Oh boy. Oh gosh, golly gee. Okay, there's our little alcove. Almost there. Oh, I'm getting a little jittery. I believe in you, nothing to it. I don't know. Piece of cake. I appreciate your confidence. I really do. Okay. Now we just gotta wait for Ember Twin to be overhead, walking the piss or the park or something. Okay, it sounds like Ember Twin's coming. Hakuna Matata. What a beautiful phrase. Okay. like, careful about the core. Yeah, but I need that core to get to the eye of the universe. Which, I guess, isn't something that I originally cared about. It's like, that's their mission, but... they're gone. Everyone here is gonna die. So I might as well carry it out for them. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. Alright, here we go. Where is Dark Bramble? That's the white hole. Oh, come on. Giant's Deep. Oh, come on, where's Dark Bramble? There. Okay. Okay. The music, it's thematic, but it's not helping the heart rate. Try to get some momentum on our way in. Red dot. Okay. Ohana means family. Okay, yeah, we can hear... I don't know how fast we're going anymore. It's so hard to tell if I'm drifting too slowly or if I'm going quickly. Am I moving at all? I don't know how to tell. I'm not moving at all. Oh, I'm not moving at... okay. Oh shit, I can't move right now. If I apply any... okay, why don't I have any thrust? But also... I have no momentum. What do I do? If I thrust now, I'm getting eaten. Right? Okay. I gave myself some. At least I've got momentum now. How close is he? Can I give myself another little burst and he'll just turn towards me but not actually get me yet? One sharp, short burst and then stop. It will only hear where you were, not where you are. Yeah, that's what I'm... No, he got me. Okay. Okay. Yep, we're dead. Okay. We can do. Oh. You can turn in the ship, not just. Yeah. I know. I can spin the ship around. But how do I gain momentum without using thruster? Overshot it a little bit, but not too much this time. Okay, maybe a little too much. Okay. You could go on foot, much quieter. I don't think I've got the oxygen to get all the way there out of the ship. Just using the jetpack, I don't think I have enough fuel or oxygen. Okay. I guess, hold on, we'll do the thing we did last time, where we sort of hang out on a bit of an orbit until we see the towers. You absolutely do? If you say so. I can try. There's our sun tower. There's our twins towers. No, we always land on the other side of it. We'll land on the other side of it so I don't confuse myself. Okay, we've got this. We've got this. Gotta wait for the ash. Gotta wait for the ash. Ash, sand. I keep doing that. It's sand. Okay. Oh boy, oh boy. This is the worst part. The fact that we can't get in there until the sand goes down, and I'm just sitting here letting time slip through my fingers, just waiting. It happens at about 5 minutes. Yeah. And I guess I could do something else with those 5 minutes, but like what would I do? If not, just sit here and wait for the exact moment. There's an Easter egg I can show you at Adelroth. I mean, maybe once we do this, I might. We'll see how it goes. I might open things up a little bit more, because I won't be as worried about spoilers. To be like, okay, is there anything, like any little detail that I missed somewhere that you want me to see? But for now, no. Keep quiet for now. You can rest at a campfire. Oh, right. Okay, so when we start a new one, we can lose a couple minutes at the campfire. I forgot about that. No, once I do this, I might open up. But right now, hush, everyone. No spoilers. No backseating. I said you guys have been great. You guys have been such. So when I first started streaming this, I was warned like several times by people being like, oh, you gotta be so careful streaming this game. Like, so many people have tried to stream it and had to quit because they were just getting spoilers in chat, and like, this is, you guys have been awesome. I'm so grateful. Probably it helps that we've got a small audience here. We're not necessarily attracting anyone who wants to troll, but I really do appreciate how considerate you guys have been, encouraging without spoiling, and just flawless. No notes. I don't know why anyone would want to spoil that. Yeah, I know, but some people are I don't know. Some people just like to get their joy from stealing it from other people, I guess, as opposed to sharing it. Okay, here comes our sand. Don't want to get sucked up by the sand. There it goes. And when it's about vertical sheets, yep. In we go. Okay. Alright, here we go. We can do it. We've got it this time. I've just thought of another question, and maybe I'm being silly about it. Okay, Feldspar is aware of the time loop. We're pretty sure he's the third one, because it seems like he saw the statue at the center of Giant's Deep. And so he restarts the time loop at the statue every time. Just like we don't restart at the statue. Okay, hold on. The statue logged his memories, but the statue is active. So he found the statue, and it was active. And so he restarts that day. But doesn't that mean he starts every loop on Giant's Deep? Not inside Dark Bramble? And if that's the case, then how are there logs from like several days ago at the start of each loop about his harmonica sounding from the Dark Bramble Seed on Timberhearth? I don't know if I'm onto anything with that. Does that mean it's not Feldspar who's the third mask? Used a bit of thruster to give ourselves momentum towards the red dot. Okay, yeah, we're definitely... Oh, shit. Where is he? I heard him. Nope, okay, nope. We might have to do this out of the ship. I'm not sure if there's a way to do this with the ship. Without a controller, at least. Okay. But like, yeah, here's the start of our loop. And Feldspar's harmonica is already on the planet. So he starts the loop inside Dark Bramble. But he has to have seen the mask when it was active at Giant's Deep. The mask, the statue has to have been activated. Oh, I should pass some time at that. Where am I going this way? Pass some time at that campfire. So how is he in the Dark Bramble in the time loop? For years. He's been missing for years. How has he been in the Dark Bramble for years, but also still activated a statue on Giant's Deep before he ever went missing? Maybe he's not the... Maybe he's not the third mask. We already grabbed our suit. I'm gonna try to keep an eye on our speed this time. gotta figure out how to get rid of those Pokemon things. I was having fun with it on some other streams, but I think it's best on streams with a busier chat where it doesn't feel as disruptive. Interruptive? Okay. Okay, a little bit of a rough landing, but that's fine. Oh, I think this is the passage that where it's aligned. Hopefully I can do this without getting sucked up by the sand. Okay, yeah, we made it. We made it. Okay. Maybe cut it a little close. Maybe next time I'll just wait for like 3.5 minutes instead of up to 4. Monster Girl! Hello, hello! You made it! Perfect timing! Also, I've got Pokemon set up in the chat now, and no one's interacting with it, but maybe you will. I don't know. Hi, how's it going? Love to see you. Sorry, we figured out a lot of stuff. We're trying desperately to get to the main ending here now. But it's a time crunch. It's a difficult one. Okay, we go there. To catch you up, I don't know. We're inside of Ash Twin, and we're stealing the warp core that powers the time loop in order to power the vessel, which means every time I do this, I turn off the time loop, and I won't come back when the sun explodes. So it's stressful, to say the least. You got this. Don't worry about it too much. All right. Here we go. Here we go. We got our warp core. We go back to our ship. We got to get to Dark Bramble, and we've decided we gotta leave the ship behind. It's too loud. Let's not take off towards the sun. Thank you very much. Okay. Dark Bramble. There it is. Oh, but hi, how's it going? Welcome in. I wasn't sure if you were working today or what was up. I didn't know how close to the end of the game I was, but it seems like I've pieced it all together. I'm sure I'm missing a couple details here and there, and some people have mentioned Easter eggs that I might go back and try to find. Alright. I think we'll still try to take the ship through the first one and then go without it from there. Okay. I'll line this up. Here, I want to burn a little bit for momentum, and then I want to stop burning. Okay. There's our seed. Wait, it's not red on this side. I think I need to go into the red side. I didn't realize the different sides would link to different areas. Oh, it doesn't look red over here either. Okay, maybe I'm just going crazy. Okay, no, this is where we want to be. We do have DLC as well. Yes. I don't know if we'll jump into DLC right away. Like, we kind of will. I want to start throwing some variety into stream and having, like, stream different things on different days. So it might be that, like, after this going forward, we do DLC on some days. Okay, was this back to red dot again? No, I think this time that just is the eggs. Yes, okay, that's the eggs, so we need to go this way from the eggs. And I hope we're far enough away from them that a little bit of thrust isn't going to doom us. Pokeshop Poco. Oh, okay, awesome. So you do play the Pokemon. Nice. I just discovered it was a thing last night. I caught 2 shinies though in a row, which everyone in the stream that I was watching was like, that's kind of crazy. You do have quite a few. I figured this would be the kind of thing that you're into. Okay, so it's not the bright white dot. It's somewhere over this way. Okay, there's a guy. He doesn't seem to be able to hear us in our jetpack though. I can't run out of oxygen. Where is... Is this it? Somewhere over here there should be a seed that doesn't really glow. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I think we're off track. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay, we were too loud. Oh! But he can't reach us. Oh! Oh, holy... Okay. Okay. The eggs are over there. He's throwing a fit. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay. Here's the seed that doesn't really glow. I thought we had to restart there. I'm going to be honest. I hope I'm going in the right side of it. I don't know if I am. I don't know if that 50% fuel remaining. Wait, where's my warp core? Okay, oh, thank goodness. It's like if I went all the way here and didn't, that was horrible. Yeah. Okay. Now, I don't know if there actually are any... anglerfish in this part. I haven't encountered any before, but... Okay. Oh, chat. We're doing it. We made it. Okay. Oh, we've got gravity. That's going to make this next part so much easier. Okay. That one, to that one, to that one. this one, to this one, to this one, to this one. And the last one's an S. Which way does the S go? I think we start here. Is this right? Or is this backwards? If that's backwards, Did I do it? Or did I mess it up? Oh, we did it. Wait. Where'd the skeleton go? Why are the trees all, like, tidy? No sign of which way home is. I'm recording this. The signal of the vessel older than the universe. Yeah, okay. So this is the same. That's the signal they were receiving. Some of this looks different. Yeah, the door's closed. Okay. Has any of this changed? Maybe I need to move the power back to open the door. We'll try that in a second. During our warp. Fuse the local environment. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no one can hear. Okay, so this is all. I'm assuming the other side is the same as well then. Where they're talking about how the universe is dying. It's clear the universe is dying. Yeah, the blooming galaxy. Okay. So I think I need to move the power back over to there, maybe. Maybe that's what opens up the rest of the vessel. Nope. Don't know what that is. What? Okay. Do you know where you are? I mean, I think that's the eye of the universe. There's the quantum moon. So that's definitely the eye of the universe. But why is the vessel changed? Why are these... I mean, maybe these just extended down after I plugged in a functional core and I didn't pay attention. But what does this do? At least for all its quantum nature, the eye of the universe seems to stay put, even if its moon didn't. Like, the quantum moon is gone again now. But the eye is still there. Kind of wanted to get a picture with the quantum moon. I don't know if this is gonna work. So we're gonna do that. And then we're gonna go into the black hole, I guess? I don't know what else to do. There doesn't seem to be a way to open the door again. Am I on it? What now? They did keep talking about not being on the Eye of the Universe, but being in the Eye of the Universe. So I guess I need to find a way to get in. Oh, there's... Just to make sure everything stays put, we got a picture with the moon, the landscape, and the... Although before I didn't have a picture of the vessel, and it didn't seem to move. Oh, okay. Got myself in a little hole there. Okay, that's fine. Do I have to find a way inside the eye? We're so far. I don't even see, like, the ping of where my ship is. Oh, this is kind of like the moon. Okay. Hold on. The moon had the arch kind of like that. What on earth? Is it alive? Okay, my photo's gone. I guess, oh, that's what we should be following the unknown frequency. I don't know what this other, like, monster roar sound is, but... Trees detected. Oh, yeah. Oh, but they're all quantum. Okay, we're in a storm, and the landscape changes every time we get illuminated by a lightning strike. Things appear and disappear. The sound appears to be consistent, though. Okay, yup. What was that? Something appeared, like, right next to us. Is that just the sound of the lightning when it strikes close to us? Or is there a quantum creature of some sort? Oh golly. Oh golly. I mean, the fluctuations are coming from up. Do we go up or down? I think I want to go up. I can't. Okay, the gravity's... I can't seem to go up, out. Okay, careful, careful. Do not die here after all of this. The sound's up there, but... Oh, wait. Oh, this isn't like a hole deep in... If I climb up, will the winds carry me like they did on the moon? Gravity's really strong. How do I get... All of these are just little pock craters. None of these are actual... I mean, oh... Oh, from right... No. Come on... Am I getting there? Am I making it? Okay. Okay, no, back into the... Okay. Okay. I don't... Okay. Yeah. That's what happened. Okay, wait, when I try to leave, my light flickers and it respawns me back inside. Deadly substance we call ghost matter that flooded the entire... Yeah. Yeah. There's no gravity crystal on the wall. Oh. Oh, he's... Oh, our little friend. Of all the life forms who will perish in the oncoming death of the universe, we will miss the anglerfish the least. Okay. A little rude. At the end of its lifespan, our sun will collapse under its own and then explode into a violent supernova. Yeah. Do I read this one? This one's usually DLC, right? The radio and timber to receive transmission from our deep space satellite and host some of the last ever photos taken of entire solar system. Anomaly in one of the photos, but it ultimately went unexplained. Oh, I guess because I didn't engage with that, so it's... That wasn't solved. Oh, so these are based on what I did solve? It's like it's based on the information I did find. Okay. God, is that you? Hornfels observations. Points of light in this image were stars, but they're not the galaxies. And this image covers a tiny patch. It's at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. I think I need to sit down. According to my redshift calculations, every single galaxy in this image is moving away from us. In fact, the further away a galaxy is, the faster it appears to be moving away. It's almost as if the universe is expanding, but if that's true, was everything closer together in the past? How far back can we extrapolate? Did the universe have a beginning? Was that there in the... I don't know if I read that back on the normal... I mean, there's a can of food. Are there cans of food at the end of the universe? Nothing behind me, only in front of me. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh. Did I just kill a universe? It is the U Museum, the Museum. Wait, are some of them supernovaing on their own? Are they all? They're all supernovaing. I don't know if supernovaing is a verb, but it's become one through the course of this game. Oh. The trees have become quantum rocks? Signal. Oh, I can't scroll through anymore. Okay. Do you hear music? Okay. Are these trees still quantum? I think so. Well, maybe not. There's no doors. I thought maybe I could get in through the top. Is there any other music? Oh! Okay. Any noun can be a verb if you noun hard enough. Do I? No, I go back to the... Oh, okay. Hi. It's not quite time yet. You need the others for this next part. We'll need everyone. Take your time. It might not even exist here. Aren't you forgetting someone? Oh, and now there's more frequencies. You're all pointing... Okay. Hi. You're climbing up. What are you climbing up to? Wait, but that's so far away. Don't I want the... Don't I want the music first? Do I don't think I should go in there yet. I think I should find it, because that sounds very far away, whereas these sounds are closer. Maybe the ship will just stay there? I don't know. I don't think I want to leave. But then when I get close to it, it's... Okay. I didn't find the instrument that time. Yeah, okay. It's the drums are orbiting a sun out there, but how do I... Okay, let's try one of the other ones first. Maybe. Because I don't know how to reach the drums, if they're... Across old bark. In the ancient glade. It's always dark. Where's the last one? Oh. Oh. Okay. Almost. Wait, because that's a piano, and piano's not one of the instruments from the Travelers. Hi. Hey, Time Pal. So you're getting the band back together. Go on, find the others. You don't need me yet, but you will. Need the others. Okay. Okay. Well, that one was easier than some of the others. It was just sitting right there. We still gotta figure out how to get the drums. And then we gotta... I don't even know. Let's talk to Feldspar now that he's here. Company around a campfire. Go on, get the others. Wouldn't want them to miss out. Yeah, Who has the piano? Okay, it's orbiting that sun. Do I have to... No. Flying to it doesn't work to make it real. I thought maybe if I wasn't on the ground, it would be like the space flight. Do I have to take a picture of it? 'Cause quantum? Oh, oops. Photo mode. No. Okay. Okay. You're gonna be so happy. Am I? I don't understand. There's the telescope, and the drums are orbiting that sun, but I can't interact with this little telescope. No, come back. No, they go away. And I get spat out over here. Can I go this way? Not very far, I can't. Not without coming back to this side of the field. Come on, I figured out the other ones. This one's really not obvious. Okay, give me a second. I figured out the other ones. Granted, Feldspar's was super easy. It was just walk over. Here's a harmonica. Having a photo didn't work. And then if I walk back into the field this way, I'm here. Do I need to try to launching the scout again? I don't think that worked last time. Yeah, he just goes through it and reappears in the woods, same as I do. Like, I could do the piano, but I can give you a hint if you'd like. You can tell it. Not yet. Not yet. I feel like the piano's got to be last because it's the only one that's not a traveler instrument. Am I missing something? Unable to pinpoint. Yeah, I can't use the map. Signal scope just tells me that that's where the drums are. Scout launcher. But then, yeah, taking that out gets rid of the... Okay, they go out, and there's no sound. Oh, I'm just in a void. Okay. Was Feldspar always so little? Or is this some quantum shenanigans? It's hard to tell because he lies down. Pretty sure he's tiny. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's tiny. Oh. This is the first time I realized you could do that. I just saw it. I was like, okay, is there it says I can right click. Huh. I feel like I would have clued into that sooner if I knew that that was an option. Okay, Chert was not this little. The stars were beautiful, weren't they? Even if our star is what ultimately killed us. I'll wait here and remember them while you gather everybody. So this isn't everyone. Aren't you forgetting someone? Okay, so we've gotta... Who's the piano? Okay. Okay. Oh. It's Solanum. Okay. Solanum? Solanum? It's our friend. It is our friend. It's our friend. Our quasi-dead friend. A conscious observer has entered the eye. I wonder what happens now. Is it time to find out? Then we'll wait until you are ready to know the answer. Should I begin? Okay. Everyone says the same. Can I start? I guess, okay, we'll say this song is new to me, but I'm honored to be a part of it. Oh, do we have to get everyone to... Oh, I can't believe I didn't try roasting a marshmallow out here in the eye of the universe. I think it's a bit too late now. What are we doing? Wait, that's it? The song ends? I can't see all the symbols clearly. I don't know what they are. Maybe I should have talked to them before doing that. Solanum. Ah. Did we just Big Bang a new universe? Is that what happened? I'm gonna be honest, this is the most lost I've felt all game. You did indeed. Yeah. Wow, okay. I kinda love that. but for a very weird and personal reason. It takes some time to digest. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to get my thoughts to work. So I kind of have a weird personal reason for my... The more you think about this now, the more oh my goodness moments are about to happen. So the song that they were always playing is like the song of the universe or something? Or is that what when they said the eye of the universe was emitting a signal? When the eye of the universe was emitting a signal older than the universe itself, was the eye of the universe emitting that song? Because we were all in the eye playing that. Is that song what the Nome heard that brought them here in the first place? And it's... So is the whole universe a time loop? As far as I understand it, no, not the song. Okay, alright, I'm on the wrong track. That's fine. Huh. Yeah, this is wild. They found the quantum signal. Yeah, that's what I thought, is that it was the quantum signal that was summoning them. Okay, alright. This is wild. So the eye of the universe, yeah, is like between universes and where you need to go in order to collapse and restart a universe, I guess. And we did so with music. I don't fully understand why Solanum was there, other than she died on the quantum moon and that put her in a weird state of living, not living. This is, however, all reminding me quite profoundly of something from my childhood. I don't even really know how to explain it. It's not really my thought. It's something that my mom used to say. So my mom's a musician. And I love her music. She's incredibly talented. I absolutely adore listening to my mother's music. Is this the personal thing that you love it because of? Yeah, so my mom's... Oh, okay, hold on, sorry. 14.3 billion years later. A different solar system? With little bug guys. On inside out planets. Okay. I love the design of those little bug guys. Okay, and this is the like opening. Okay. Okay. All right. So personal thing that is making this really hit home in a way I did not expect. My mom is a musician, and she kind of always has been. I don't know if she would say that like in her childhood and stuff, but my whole life she has been a musician. She writes her own songs, she sings, she plays piano and guitar, but like a bunch of instruments really. And she's also religious. I grew up religious. I currently wouldn't identify myself as being religious, but I don't mind at all one way or the other, whatever other people believe. I think that's a very personal thing, having belief, having faith in something. And so growing up, I would say I was religious at that point, and we were a religious family. And my mom used to always say, because her faith is very important to her, and she loves science too, and I've always loved science, and so she probably, I can't speak too much for her and her beliefs. From my understanding, from what she's explained and how I've interpreted it, she would be within the category of Christians who believe in like overlapping the Bible and scientific understanding. She believes in evolution, she believes in the Big Bang. She just sort of also believes that God kind of kicked that off and orchestrated that. But specifically, one of the things that I remember her saying, and I don't even know if she remembers this, but it always stuck with me because I always found it very, I don't know what I found it. I don't know the word for it. But she would talk about how, like, the Big Bang is the start of the universe, and that the Bible says that God created the universe by speaking, right? He said, "Let there be light," and there was light. And so she always kind of melded those two things together, because she's like, well, speech is sound, is vibration through the air, and a Big Bang would be the same, would be this like rip, the shock waves would be a sound of some sort, right? She kind of equated the vibrations and the sound of that. But one of the things she said once is, but so is music. Wouldn't it be amazing if the Big Bang was a song? That the universe was created not because God spoke, but because he sang. And I am not in a place in my life right now where I would say I believe in like the Christian God and that kind of thing. But golly gee, do I like the idea that the universe started with a song. And oh my goodness, I did not expect this video game to bring up that memory in me. That's beautiful, right? I'm sure she is not unique in having come up with this notion of the Big Bang being a song. Clearly she's not unique, because whoever made this game came up with it too. But I had never heard anyone other than my mother express this sort of what if of, yeah, what if the Big Bang was music? She, and again, I can't say that this is like a belief of hers, but when she was discussing it, she was bringing up the fact, like, you know, she ties it into a lot of things, both scientifically and otherwise. She's like, yeah, when you look at string theory, not only did the universe start with a bang and an expansion, a wave. Um, but one of our theories for the fundamental tiniest building blocks of the universe is also vibrations, right? String theory posits that matter is made up of these little vibrating string loop thing, but the little loops, the little strings that they vibrate, that energy is matter and everything else. And so she was always, not always, but at least once we had a discussion, and it really stuck with me about how the world might be sound, and that sound to anyone could be music. And I just thought that was so profound. Wow, what a game! What a memory for me to have sort of yanked to the front of my brain very suddenly. I'm gonna call my mom this evening. That's what I'm gonna do. For the DLC just yet. Goodness gracious. I sound like Solanum right now, but what? I know I don't know you, but I'm honored to come with you through that. That's oh, thank you so much. I am glad. That's a beautiful, glad. That's a beautiful memory, and thank you for sharing. Yeah, I always thought it really was something quite beautiful. My mom kind of does that a lot. She'll just say stuff, and then I'll come back to her years later and express, be like, oh yeah, this thing that you said, or this thing that you did, and she's like, oh. I mean, she's always glad that, like, I remember that she's like, I never would have thought that it would impact anyone. I'm like, I don't know how it couldn't. But alas, I think she's wiser than she realizes, is what it is. I think she has these thoughts, and they mean something to her, but she assumes that they wouldn't mean anything to anyone else, when in fact they do, at least to me, and maybe now to you. Who knows? Wow, what a game! What a roller coaster we've been on. That's pretty wild. I can't say I understand. You're a drummer? Oh, there you go. I didn't realize you were a musician. I've tried a few times because my mom is a musician. And I grew up like listening to her play the piano and listening to the songs that she would write and all of these things. I have tried several times to learn an instrument or to learn from her. Like, she plays the piano. She was a piano teacher for a while. So I'm like, great, teach me piano. It doesn't work. I don't have whatever that is. I've always said drums are my favorite because there's something spiritual about it. Yeah, I think that's one of those things where even if I'm not religious in the same way that my mother is, I think pretty much universally, people all over the world from all different cultures, we've all kind of decided that there's something more to music. That it is. I'm not religious either, but the way that playing music and playing the drums makes me feel, yeah. No, I think humanity as a whole knows on some level, like all of these different religion, like, involve music, there's so many different sacred instruments from so many different cultures and all these sort of things. I think we all know that there's music is special somehow, and the idea that the universe is actually made up of music is I don't, it's just like, it's kind of sweet. It's kind of comforting. I like that idea that on both scales, both from the Big Bang and all the way down to the tiniest vibrating strings that form our world, that there's some background music to the universe. I think that's great. You feel drums. There's no chords or theory unless you want to get technical, but to me, the drums feels like it believes in me. It's weird. That's beautiful. I love that. I think that's great. That's I like to sing sometimes. That's the closest I can get to actually creating music, despite my various attempts over the years. Um, can't. But I think I also like singing for the fact that, yeah, music is so universal. I think is what. So I'm getting like so like hippie deep here right now. But like, yeah, even without formal training, I can't play the piano. I've tried like 5 different times to learn how to play the piano. I cannot do it. It does not stick. But even without the technical skill of and understanding of that specific instrument, it's not like music isn't available to me, right? There's always some way of creating music, through drums, through singing, through a bunch of different instruments, through tapping on your knee. Who knows? Okay, I wasn't expecting to get this philosophical here on stream today, but alas, here we are. The hair has gotten poofier as stream goes on, as is to be expected. The humidity is doing me no favors today. I should get a haircut sometime soon. This is a lot to manage. Yeah, wow, okay. What was I talking about? I don't know. We might wrap it up here for now. Now that we've finished the game, I don't think I'm ready to jump into the DLC just yet. I think I need to let that sort of soak in a little bit. Glad you enjoyed. I did. I enjoyed so much. Oh my gosh. What a great experience that game is. Cannot wait to go back in, find some Easter eggs, do the DLC, etc., etc. Outer Wilds will do that to you. It's expected. It makes you feel, yeah, apparently. Like, at first I thought it was just a game that makes you think, and I was really enjoying it for that. The fact that I was going around, putting these puzzles, what happened, oh, here's some info, oh, there's some info, like, tying it all together, really making me think. And there were a couple, see, I should have known, because there were a couple hints that it would make me feel, too. There were moments. Being in Dark Bramble and finding the graveyard made me, like, pause and feel for a minute, realizing that all the Nome skeletons I was finding were, like in situ in their daily lives, and not just, like, burial site, hit me. It made me feel for a second, like, the school and the sun station and stuff, when you're like, okay, wait, these skeletons scattered around, like, they were living their lives. This was like, that made me feel. And then, but yeah, I was not expecting to go from, like, very must put the together, must put the pieces together, must think, must solve puzzle, to such a deeply emotional state at the end. But that's great. The fact that they were able to really nail both of those things, really, really engage, like, the thinking and the feeling, I think is phenomenal. Hats off to them. Incredible work. Like I said before, I would do anything to wipe my memory and go back and live all that again for the first time. Maybe you do. Maybe our sun's about to go supernova and you're in a time loop. Who knows? It's possible. Oh, hi, Mimsy. Oh, bye, Mimsy. He's going to visit the other folks. That's fine. Yeah, wow. Okay, loved that. We'll be back for more. Maybe not right away. Maybe not tomorrow. maybe the day after. Like I'll be back streaming tomorrow, but maybe I'll stream something else because I would like to start introducing a little bit of variety into the channel here. I don't want to become too what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to become too locked in on like just playing one thing. So if you guys have suggestions for other things that you'd like to see me play, I do have a little bit of a list of things that I looked up that seemed to perform decently on Twitch. So I might throw in some of those, see if we can attract some more friends to come and tag along to our streams, join us on these journeys. And yeah, I will be back tomorrow with something. I don't think it'll be Outer Wilds specifically tomorrow. I think I might need a day to digest. But I will be playing more for the DLC. I think it's Echoes of the Eye. Or Echoes and Eye. I don't remember now. I know it's in the corner there, but it's cut off, so I can't see it. Yeah, we'll be back for more. We'll play some other stuff in the meantime, too. Open to suggestions. If anyone's got opinions and thoughts and stuff that they want to check out the Discord, linked down below. And we can chat there. You can leave suggestions. You can give me feedback. Just hang out. Share pictures of your pets. It's been a lot of pet pictures lately, and I love it. I should put some more pictures of Mim there. For sure, I should do that. There's not enough pictures of my cat there. I have decided. Other than that, I seem to be solidifying onto more of a like concrete schedule, so I'm gonna be updating my Twitch about that. It seems like we're gonna be aiming for streams Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, sometimes Thursdays, starting at 10 a.m. Eastern time. I think we're technically, I don't know, is it Eastern Standard Time or Eastern Daylight Time right now? I never remember. I really, really wish we would just give up the time change entirely. We keep talking about doing it here in Canada. Several provinces have done it, just not mine. So fingers crossed that that's on the horizon. I would love to ditch the time change. I have a really good document on this game if you're interested. It's just a 5-page PDF, but it explains the bulk of the story. You probably already know it, but it's worth a read to clear up any oddities. I can send it to you if you like. Yeah, if you want to throw that in the Discord, label it, like, let people know it's a spoiler so that anyone who doesn't want to doesn't click on it. But if you want to throw that in the Discord with a spoiler tag, I am so down to peruse that. I'm also pretty sure, now that I've finished the main story, that my roommate is going to ambush me as soon as I get off stream to discuss. Because...
Absolutely.
yeah, I can see them peering at me through the like doors card. They're just like looking down the hall at me like, yes, I will. We're definitely going to be able to chat some things over and figure some things out. I'd love to see the document too, though. Other than that, I'll see if I can figure out this Pokemon thing. I know Stranger was saying that it was a little bit annoying. Vatican, you didn't seem to give an opinion. Monster Girl was playing with it, so I'll see. I kind of think it's fun, but I also know that, like, because we're a smaller stream and there's a lot of, like, actual back and forth conversation happening, that it's a little disruptive. So I'm going to mull that one over a little bit. And other than that, I mean, I'm still making improvement. Actually, there's a secret improvement to stream that we didn't get to see this time. So that's unfortunate. Hopefully next time we'll get to see that. We'll see. I made a little update, but it didn't happen. So I guess you guys will have to live with the mystery. And Having a Pokemon thing doesn't bother me, but I probably won't actively engage with it. That's fine. I don't mind if people don't engage. I just don't want it to negatively impact anyone's viewing experience. You know? If it's just a neutral thing to most people and then one or two people like have fun with it, then that's fine. I'll leave it. But if it's actively like a little irritating to people, then I'm going to reassess. Um so we will see. I kind of think it's fun. Maybe if I was like playing Pokemon, maybe I should play Pokemon on stream. Hold on. I've got a friend who is trying to indoctrinate me into the cult of archipelago randomizers. And when I was reading through their literature, it did mention that there's a few Pokemons that are supported. So maybe we'll do an archipelago. Maybe that'll be the next thing. Who knows? We'll see. I keep yapping because that's what I do apparently. Oh. And my stream disconnected anyways. Okay, wait, OBS reconnected. Did that end stream or are we still here? I can't tell. I don't know what that was. So what? No, what that was is a sign that I should end stream and grab some food. We've been here for long enough. OBS itself is protesting. So yeah, check out the YouTube if you want to watch my previous VODs. If you just joined us for this one and only saw the ending, you can go ahead and catch up on the whole playthrough on my YouTube. That should be linked down below this stream. Additionally, below this stream is a link to my Discord server. Hang out there, leave suggestions, pictures of your cats or other pets or cats. All of the above. I'd love to see you there. I love having you here. Thank you, Vatican Cola, for hanging out with us through this experience. Thank you. It looks like Azure Wizard has been lurking for at least part of the stream. Monster Girl popped in earlier. Hi and thank you to Monster Girl. Sorry Stranger had to leave. I hope you catch up on the VOD to see the ending, because wow, that is something else. And that's going to be it from me. So I will see you all tomorrow at 10 a.m. At least 10 a.m. Eastern time. Whatever time that is for you. Bye-bye. Okay, is this